All right, I see we are streaming on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Hello, everyone. Just give me a sec to get my my YouTube app up and running. And then we'll dive right into the gameplay. All right. Derek, hello, hello. Hopefully you are still here. And yeah, I know, I think the tournament's still actually happening as we speak, which means it's a pretty stupid time for me to go live. But we'll see. I think there's just one game left between... I actually don't know between who. I have been actively avoiding so that we can watch these games, at least on my part, for the first time. And just bear with me, just making sure Twitch is all up and running, everyone. And we'll start the game in about a second. All right, we are good to go on both platforms, so why the hell not? Let's just dive right in. All right, so by random selection, I read all of the messages on the community post where I asked people to recommend the games or the sets, the matches that you wanted to see. And then I took those and randomly selected a number, and it came up Viper TaToH. So, again, I have no clue how these games go. I don't know what they build, what they train, where the direction of the game goes. Hey, Derek. I'm doing well. I'm sounding a little nasally, which I don't like, but that's what happens when you leave the heat on all day with this Canadian late fall. Hopefully you are doing well as well. Hopefully we have a few more Dereks show up. But in any event, game number one of set number one of the evening, the Viper playing as the Malians, taking on TaToH playing as the Romans. And let's remove the fog of war. Take a look at what we're working with. Pretty straightforward. A to B, tiny little forest in the way. So we are on Arabia for game number one. Got a bunch of snow. Snowblower doesn't work. Like, yeah. There you go. That is just, yeah. Nothing to say about that, except been there, done that. Plowing snow is... who the hell wants to do that? All right. So we've got two interesting infantry civs. The Romans with their double armor, the Malians with their extra pierce armor. Now that I think pierce armor against the Romans is going to do very well. I don't really see a Roman doing much here with this line. That being said, never say never. Malians, on the other hand, let's take a look at where their resources are. They've got gold off to the side, both primaries off to the side. Kind of in a forward exposed position. I like that the gold's in the back, extra gold. Also more wood to the back. And secondary stone out in the front as well. Okay. Not a terrible, terrible base. I like the 4 forests. It seems that this map spawn of Arabia is a little bit more lush than your usual 3 or 2. I like that the Viper TaToH's gold and stone are nearby. Off to the side also has a bit of gold. Gold to the front, and where's the other stone? Off to the back. I said this in the video that's, I think, coming out tomorrow. And I don't know if it's right, but it's just a feeling I have. Players that spawn in a corner position, meaning directly opposite from a corner, are in a much more advantaged position in terms of walling off their settlement than players that spawn along the edge of the map, like from here to here. Because TaToH doesn't really have a back to go to, even though he's got a forest here, whereas depending on how the Viper walls, he's got a 5th forest and a lot more room in the rear position. It just seems that you can wall off bigger chunks, have more space to expand, have a bigger settlement, more lush, more resources, if you spawn directly opposite of a corner. I don't know. Rant is over. TaToH has discovered where the Malian is, and so the Viper has no clue. Of course, he's going south, assuming that if he's at 12, his opponent's at 6. We've got to actually, with these two civs, some of the most, some of the wealthiest civilizations in history, no? The Roman Empire, the Mansa Musas. I'm glad that the no spoilers message on YouTube is pinned and easily readable. See who makes the first move here. We've got some defensive spearmen, an archer being trained out of our Malian. Let's see how much the Viper's actually seen here. Okay, so he has seen the stable. 2 scouts now for our Roman. David, hello, hello. Beginning to hate team games. Are we playing ranked or unranked team games? So here we go. Wall off in progress for our Roman. Both players playing very defensive. Okay, so I made a big stink about how the Viper has so much space at the back, and he instead of the ocean, he takes on a lake and gives himself a little tiny pebble-sized base here. I guess the wood, these 2 wood lines, short as they are sufficient for him for his purposes now. Gone up to 3 archers. He's ahead militarily, keeping up villager production. Both players 0 TC idle time. Let's see what we can do here. I love these little skill checks. You've got a scout to maneuver around with the line of sight and attacking any counter to these 2. Then you've got the spearman to try to counter your opponents, then the archer to kill or at least shoot away annoying villagers who might want to extend the wall off. It's a cute little army, basically. Where's TaToH going for the most standard mobile? I'm going to move in here. I'm going to try to catch a villager out of position. Composition. He's got a 4th and a 5th. Scout does our Roman. There we go. Caught out of position. First 2 kills going to our Roman. Good start. Are you playing ranked and still the people are awful? David, you should join the games on Discord. I think the people on Discord sound like they're pretty good. I think it sounds like they have different Elos, but on the whole, they sound pretty darn good. They should be joining those community games shortly. Blacksmith, more housing. Resources are decent. For the Viper, he's about halfway up to Castle H. Still needs to complete that blacksmith to have his secondary building. On the other hand, TaToH needs a lot more gold. Also needs a secondary prerequisite building. Here we go. Tinkle, tinkle, the battle of the high ground. All right, so the Viper gets his first kill of the game. In a very, very dramatic high ground Obi-Wan Anakin style attack, but he's gonna lose this spearman maybe if TaToH decides to get him since he's out of position. Ooh, but no, army's closing in. Feudal Age Micro is so much fun. So much fun to watch. Just because you're so frightened. You're so scared of that counter unit. You want to avoid it at all costs. Back home, 36 villagers apiece, and both going up to Castle Age pretty much one second apart. That is very impressive, and their TC idle time, of course, is 1 second apart. Scout circling. So the Viper just wants to keep tabs on what's going on, what's going to pop out of this stable. He sees the flags are up, but TaToH disperses his scouts. Man, even for scouts, it's so hard to catch these guys. I comment on this on arena games all the time, how difficult it is to just catch a well microed scout. They're so fast, they're so maneuverable. And TaToH, oh, look at this. I mean, the Viper's just corralling him right at this point, like a zoo animal. He's just pushing him in whatever freaking direction he wants to, like a lion tamer. And at the same time, while doing that, also moving forward. And in 39 seconds, the old crossbow Bodkin combo is going to come down for our Malian. And there's a little bit of high ground here where he can park his caboose. And he's going to leave a farm in the meantime. Why the hell not? Bloodlines, armor upgrades. And there you go. Spearman caught out of position on the right. Archer's moving away on the left. I think I saw Cav Archer for a second for our Malian. Okay, so no crossbow. There it is. Never mind. 30 seconds away. 2 TCs up for both players. Okay position, I guess, for red. Blue with a third very aggressive location. I mean, this is what happens when you carve yourself up such a small portion of the map. And the first villager kill of the game going to TaToH as well, but he's going to get a second Viper. The Viper's trying to micro. He survives. Whoa, okay. That's amazing. I mean, these are not ideal locations for town centers, right? If you had walled in more, you could put one next to a lot more closer to the stone. Although I guess he's going for wood here. This one, decent location here. It's a shame that there's a hill here. You couldn't really fit a TC into here. And let's see what these crossbows can do with their 0 kills, a dozen of them. Oh, damn, David. 96.6%. That is definitely something to lord over Axel and make sure he brings home similar results. Surrounded. Light cav, gun down that one camel. And, okay. I mean, the Roman army is more mobile. Now that he saw camel come out, can't really mess with the Malian camels. I mean, in long term, you gotta make sure he doesn't keep training them. And if he does, you need that really strong infantry of yours, I guess, or those scorpions to at least soften the camels up from behind. And let's see. There are those scorpions. We got here a monk, 6 crossbowmen, and a camel. So TaToH's building an army here designed to basically just overwhelm the Viper. I don't think he's going to play any games. He's probably just going to choose a point of attack and go and attack it. No funny business, no multi-pronged, I don't think. Although he does have the mobility to do multi-pronged, but I don't think either one of these on their own can take on camels, a town center, and a whole bunch of crossbowmen. They need to be working in concert. David, did you celebrate that amazing mark? Or that amazing average? Just one blue dot here. Ooh. Okay. The Viper's first relic returning home. And TaToH, I mean, these scorpions have traversed the entire map already. And now he catches one out of position. And here we go. The monks, enough to shoo this away, but there are light cavalry in here. 8 of them. What are the what's the HP like on this army? Ooh, not great. It's down about 20% of its HP. A 4th town center here. You know what, David, if I was 20 years younger, I think you were joking about your gift to yourself, but at 42, a whole day of sleep sounds like, I mean, that's probably just one of the greatest things an adult can experience. Isn't that funny? My baby does everything not to sleep. And I'm like, you don't understand. Negotiating, like, you know, the art of the deal with the baby. You don't get it. Sleep's amazing. All right, both players expanding economically. I like this. These are, look, these are two fun late game civs. As powerful as a Malian Camel with Farimba or a Malian Cavalier with Farimba is, a Roman Cavalier with a charge attack, Centurions, those are some pretty badass cavalry units of their own right. He looks forward to bedtime. I used to like bedtime because it gave me a chance to read, and I was always falling asleep when I was reading. And then having to go and reread, you know, like 20% of what I had read before. A lot of interesting combinations here for how this game can go. I'm really curious to see what the Roman will do. Although at this point, 12 Scorpions, 14 cavalry units, and a monk. A good amount of gold too for our Roman. More stables are coming out. Okay. Do we think this is going to go into Imperial? Both players currently at just over 100 population. 84, 85 villagers apiece. I love it. I love it. Keep going. Keep going. More outposts. And there we go. Converted Scorpion gets decimated by their former teammates. Tony, Cast of Empires is from Canada. Formerly Europe, since we were owned by the British. And a castle for, oh, you know what? Brain completely. I just went to cavalry because I want to see cavalry. Brain completely glossed over the fact that Gabetos with their melee damage would absolutely ravish these Scorpions if they moved in and were microed well enough. Although, to be fair, Mangonels are doing a pretty damn good job of it. Viper's lost half his Scorpions. Where are you going? We'll lose a bunch more now. What's being built down here? Nice. Okay, 2 siege workshops more for our Roman, who has to retreat. Numbers not in his favor. You don't hear a Canadian accent, but you're from California, Arizona. Well, depends which part of Canada, right? Like, I would imagine David in the chat, who lives in Atlantic Canada, probably sounds a lot different when he speaks than I do. Whereas somebody from out west, like you are, you're like the out west in the US. The people out west here in British Columbia also have a bit of a, it's like a California light accent, I find. And then the center of the country, basically, it's like our Texas. People have the most Canadian accents of all. Okay, our Roman defends this, growing the military count. Will the monk get a converted? Does. It dies, and so does its friend. But a few converted units. Which part of California? Anytime somebody says California, I'm immediately begin reminiscing about my trip there and how I haven't been back in like a decade. Knights are chasing. Do they want to be chasing? Okay. Gets about midway, runs away. Now here's the question. Does our Malian have Tigui? No, come on. Who doesn't want 8 extra arrows? You need all the arrow fire you can against cavalry units. If you're going to go primarily... I don't know primarily, but he's definitely kept these dozen crossbowmen alive for a long, long time. Yeah, exactly, David. That Atlantic accent is a lot different than the other ones. The prairie accent in the Western. Oh yeah, the snowbirds love to run away at the sign of the first snowflake on the ground. The first gently wafting snowflake as it lowers, you know, from the heavens. Immediately they rush to their cars. They pack up their bags. Pardon me, they don't even pack up their bags. They have their bags in their trunk. Outpost still up, not really seeing much. The attack inside the Malian rear. My goodness. I think, let me know on YouTube if you can hear me. All right, I think we're live. We're back. Hopefully the one and only time. Yeah, David, try hitting refresh. My goodness, how annoying is that? South have been cleared up, more raiding with light cab and a single knight. Oh, look at the Viper's wall off here. But he missed the house. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure the chat and everything is still live. More cavalry going north. We're going up to 20 scorpions. Why the hell not? They're 30 gold apiece. Who cares? More scorpions for the Roman. And let's see what the Malian has. Some not terrible long range options against the scorpions. Not the longest range, but long range nonetheless. All right, I think we should be back up and running. Oh no, David, it's shit the bed again. Can you guys see this on YouTube? David, hit refresh because I see it on my end. Is it kind of going to be the 51st state? Well, yeah, we'll see what Trump offers us. Camels being led away. Ooh, the most valuable unit here being led astray. 6 of them for 3 silly light cabs. Ouch. Okay. First armor upgrade coming in for our Malian. Army count, Romans still ahead, but with a defensive castle. Oh, what a place to put your trebuchet. All right. Well, that was a gift. A Trojan horse with no Trojans inside. Roman moves forward. Charging straight in with scorpions is pretty bonkers. That castle is being repaired by 13 villagers with 350 stone in their pocket. But while the cavalry rushes forward, the Gabetos have crushed what looks like maybe half together with the castle of the Scorpions, maybe even more. But those Scorpions are cheaper than Roman Knights, gold cost-wise, so keep them coming. Where's the bombard cannon? Oh, no. Ouch. Siege continues. A couple of light cav. Okay. Forgoing former militaristic ways, she now chops wood in the middle of the forest for fun. Malian stone is gone. Castle down. And the center has been breached. What do we got here? A lot of stables. 11 stables. Now, luckily, the Malians can build their stables for a little bit cheaper than everyone else. So losing some infrastructure is not the end of the world. Camels. Oh, he's going to need something to back the camels up. They're not going to last at all against these Scorpions. Meanwhile, this castle's under attack as well as it fires on another castle whose builders are being attacked by camels. What the actual hell is happening in this game? Will this castle go on the left, go up before all the villagers die? No, the Gameros come in. The last villager gets killed. The castle, 84%. That being said, the Roman on the right has been sent back, and this is a lot of dead camels. Holy, look at the ground. So the Roman push in the center has stopped. Somehow this castle is still up with 258 HP. Roman castle at 84% is being picked away at. Gotta force that cancellation. 2 extra ones though. And there it is. Committed tenses. Oh my god, he has 1 unit that's gonna benefit from committed tenses this night. Are you shitting me? Lightcap do not benefit from committed tenses. I hope TaToH knows that. Pikemen do not benefit from committed tenses. I hope he knows that. Why did he get committed tenses and then immediately begin training units that don't benefit from it? Okay. Brandon, you like the lone lumberjack? Is she still there, by the way? Oh my god, she's still here. All right. That just goes to show you some clean country living is what we all need. A little bit of fresh air. Camels outnumbered 2-1. Will they be able to get this? Probably. Ouch. Counter unit galore. Getting another bombard cannon. Gimu, hello. Do I know that they say people like my picture-in-picture so much they add it to their toolkit? Really? Amazing. How do they do it live? Camels rush into their deaths again. This is not the unit you want to attack Scorpions with. Sorry, they were doing it also on their replays or live? Live would be incredibly impressive. Yeah, Martin, what the hell did TaToH do? He's literally... there we go. Okay, he's getting Cavalier. So maybe he was saving committed tenses for Cavaliers. Uh-oh, we've got a second Derek in the house. They have a guy with 2 computers? Well, I hope I got credit for it. Although, to be fair, doing it live is probably 1,000 times more difficult than doing it after the fact. So kudos for taking my idea and making it better. This is what I love about the AoE community. They took something good, they made it better. Now we can do it live. And picture-in-picture is amazing. Scorpions, Trebs shelling away as the mobile army. Pikemen, light cav. Hello. Where are you going? Ouch. Tell me we've got Tigui. We still don't have Tigui, but we have Farimba. Nice. And what do you got that benefits from Farimba? 3 whole camels and a light cav. Okay, so you know what, TaToH a little bit delayed in training the units, but here they are nonetheless. 6 Cavaliers that benefit from committed tensies. Villagers being raided to the north. Villagers being... Okay, villagers defending themselves from a raid to the east. Army counts ridiculous. The Viper is definitely in a spot of trouble here. And it began and ended with the camels charging into those scorpions. Ugh, what a bad idea. And he lives to fight another day. Viper loses game number 1. TaToH wins game number... I don't know why I said the Viper loses it first. Who the hell announces the loser first? I think because I was talking about the Viper. TaToH takes game number 1 with a very fun Roman composition. He did not care about the slower movement of these scorpions. Forward infrastructure be damned. I'm going to play it very close behind a castle and get up how many? 5 siege workshops, pump out those 30 gold scorpions. And they're just going to crawl their way across the map. And when they get there, what the hell is the Viper going to do? Oh, what's he going to do? Charge me with camels? And that's exactly what the Viper did. Maybe there were Saracen camels. Maybe there were Hindustani camels. Number 1, no bonus against siege. No armor against siege. But they got the movement speed, I guess. PKPM, middle of the game. PKPM right at towards the end of the game. Yeah, about a 10% bigger economy for our Roman. No surprise there with their 5% faster gathering rate. Relics, of course, going to the Viper. Like Mr. Yo, always have to be on your feet. Always have to be constantly keeping an eye on those relics. Gold for our Malian. Again, no surprise with their civ bonus and everything else. Going to our Roman. 7 conversions to 0. 16 raisings to 4. At the end of the day, how many villagers did they kill of each other? The Roman killed a lot more. About 54 more villagers. So not a bad game number 1. That wasn't bad at all. Bear with me as I load up game number 2. Let's see a water map. I'm assuming we're going to get to see a lot of water maps. So in the end, I did get Farimba versus Committed Tensies, which is what I wanted for Christmas. All right, game number 2. Wow. Look at that. 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock position. Good for you, game. TaToH, this time playing as the Japanese in red. The Viper playing as the Vietnamese in blue. So we've got an Asiatic conundrum. Let's see what's in the center here. Oh, yeah. We are on noble African reed beds. So let's take a look at the total resources first. Because these are all, I should say these are all. These are mostly new maps for me. Not gonna lie. So join on the exploration. So in a 1v1 map, 50% more stone, almost double the amount of gold. Decent amount of wood, and a decent amount of food too, actually. And where is it all located? What are you? You are muddy, muddy ponds. Lots and lots of small clumps of forest everywhere, so liking it for the Georgians and the Armenians. What's in the center? Box turtles. 2,400 food is not bad on the water. 840 on land. It looks like a lot of the stone on this map. Yeah, 8,400 out of 12,000 is in the center. So castles are going to be scarce. We got gold on the left nipple, gold in the right nipple. And to the north, more of that shitty swamp water where, okay, got those already. You know what? There's water. I'm Japanese. I have a pretty darn good advantage. So let me use it. Where's our Vietnamese? Okay, as well. Do I see a neutral market? Uh-oh. What is this? Oh dear, a display error was encountered. All right. You know what? Give me a second. Did anything else go wrong tonight? All right, we're back. We lost a few seconds. Martin, I'm not sure why it's technically called the Swiss stage, to be honest. I know the Swiss stage is basically round robin where you don't play everybody. So round robin with these 10 players would probably take like 3 weeks. It's because everyone plays everyone. I think in a Swiss, not too sure again why it's called Swiss, but they just, there's a limited number of games. Maybe it was invented by somebody named, I don't know, Mr. Swiss. Viper is making fish traps. Well, for now, he's getting the freer food, the dolphins. Oh, no, not the dolphins. Poor dolphins. As our Japanese begins walling in the northern portion of his base. And again, thank you, everyone who's watching on Twitch and YouTube for being patient with these ridiculous tech difficulties. Now I'm getting errors from Capture Age as well. I don't know what the hell's going on. Internet shit the bed about 20 minutes ago. Now this. So thank you so much for bearing with me. I hope I don't have to end the live stream like I've done before. But for now, 2 wood lines for our Vietnamese, 2 wood lines for our Japanese. And both players are heading up. TaToH with 2 whole seconds of TC idle time is heading up 2 whole seconds behind his opponent. Aaron, thank you. It is incredibly frustrating when stuff like that happens, but whatever, you gotta roll with it. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a bit of a funnel, but no. Our Japanese wants to wall in completely. Now, these are some pretty fun archer civilizations, not gonna lie. On the one hand, you've got the Rattan archer with its 10 pierce armor and the Imperial skirmisher. And then on the other hand, you have cavalry archers that now apparently, thank you developers, come with attack bonuses against archer units. Then you got some chunky elephants, you got some good infantry. I would say probably the stronger archery range here for the Vietnamese, the stronger secondary branch infantry cavalry going to the Japanese. Thank you, Derek. Are the maps new to players? I'm not 100% sure. Sorry, my mouse. Can you imagine the batteries just die in my mouse? I would just collapse with embarrassment. Fried Crown, hello. Hayden, what day was this set? I believe this was the... Actually, you know what? I have my list here of the sets. One sec. What is this? Day 3. So far, we're going scout openings for both. Only difference, literally only difference between the players is that this one spearman exists for the Viper. Aaron, thank you so much. Welcome to the membership. Welcome to your new life as a pizza knight. How many demos from TaToH? Hello. Oh, pardon. Oh, excuse me. There you go. In Age of Empires. This is walled in. Okay. I thought he missed the tile. Japanese cavalry moving forward. Now we've got a defensive spearman from red as well. Let's see if either player has explored the left and right nipples of the map. TaToH has not seen it. The Viper has not seen it as well. I'm hoping that these players notice that there's a lot of gold on the extremities as well. I'm not going to click it again because I think the game derped out when I clicked the market, but apparently a neutral market as well. So this game could last ad infinitum. Are there no relics? No, there are relics around the map. This looks like one in the center. Aaron, thank you. So I appreciate that. And you like pizza? I love pizza, so I knew I had to make that the logo. I was thinking to do something professional, like you're a gamer commentator, you do a war game, be professional, make it like a sword or a shield. But then I was like, nah, to thine own self be true, and I'm nothing without pizza. So it definitely had to be. Plus, anytime we talk about food on this channel, it just spirals uncontrollably, and there's no more casting done. Market going up for our Japanese, who is 2.5 minutes away from Castle Age. TheViper is down villagers. We're 13 minutes in, no kills whatsoever. Both players have the structures. They're going up. Only about 18 seconds behind is our Vietnamese. But that's okay. With their economic bonuses costing no wood, being researched twice as fast. Where's the Japanese? To be fair, when they pay half price for their mills, their lumber camps, their mining camps, they also save wood. What do you save more with, actually, I wonder, in an average Arabia-esque game like this is, like an open map? With the Japanese bonus or the Vietnamese bonus? Who saves more wood at the end of the day? I guess it would depend on how many lumber camps, mining camps, mills you have. First kill of the game. Finally, TheViper snipes a weak scout. Lefty, you're eating Taco Bell? Ooh, I'm jealous. Another season of one of my favorite casters in the books. Merry Christmas, Admiral Elite. And a Happy New Year soon enough. If Canada was a civ, what would it be? Ooh. Well, I mean, I could be boring and say Franks or Britons, depending on whether you're in Quebec or not. Let me have a think. You know what? I'm gonna have to go with the. I'm gonna have to go with Portuguese. You know why? Canada actually has, very few people know this, we have the best snipers in the world. 2 extra TCs to the rear. Oh, TaToH's staying on 1 TC. We have the best snipers in the world, and when I think snipers in Age of Empires, I think gunpowder units with arquebus. And so, as odd as it would seem, I would imagine Canadians would be the Portuguese. Thank you, Aaron. I'm glad you enjoy it too. You should ask Spirit of the Law. Is he Canadian? I thought I knew Dave was Canadian. 7th taco, my goodness. You are living the dream. A Canadian Native American civ? Yeah, we could be. We have the Métis were a very fierce. Yeah, Martin, right? You'd be surprised. I think Canadian snipers regularly take like first place in terms of long distance. I think the longest shots in the world have been taken by a Canadian sniper. And here we go. So TaToH is going cavalry archers, but there's a shelf life before those Imperial skirmishers come out, because that +2 attack bonus might help against other cav archers, which for the Vietnamese, to be fair, will come with 20% more HP. They're not good against skirmishers, which is primarily what our Vietnamese has. So, well, we'll see. Also, cav archers are not going to bust into this base very quickly, not with only 8 of them. Current longest range is Canadian. There you go. Oh, he's going after the cavalry archers. Villagers tried to repair the hut, the yurt. And TaToH is in. There is room inside of here, but he's risking the lives of the skirmishers so he can try to weaken at the very least these cavalry archers. But TaToH has bloodlines. Okay, our Vietnamese needs to pivot to, okay, something. I don't know that skirmishers are necessarily going to be, actually, never mind. Opinion changed, no more melee, means skirmishers are going to rule supreme. Question is, how much damage is TaToH going to do before finally getting being put to sleep with the fishes here. See, late game, they're too safe. Yeah, exactly. The neutral markets are pretty bonkers. I didn't really expect the tournament, an S tier tournament, to have neutral markets. I don't know why. It just didn't seem like it would. November 23rd, record was once again broken. 50-year-old sniper Vyacheslav Kowalski. Oh, David, is that like in a real war setting? I think I'm talking about like tournaments. Here we go. Forward siege workshop by TaToH. Damn. That's 3 kilometers. Jeez. Oh, I thought it was in tournaments. Oh, real war just makes it even more badass. Speaking of, 10 cavalry archers, 3 kills, upgrades, +2, +1. And now he's getting melee cavalry upgrades. All right, so TaToH wants to bust his way in here and then just run amok with his light cav. Because when you see only this, defending an entire base, you can just shove in a few light cav and base defended no more. This is honestly not even really necessary at this point. If he busted in, let's see if there's any weak spots. Actually, no. Look at this, the Viper patrolling with 3 skirmishers, secondary wall if he knows he's gonna lose this house. Nothing wrong with using glasses to read at 36. And then they come. For some odd reason, the cavalry archers charging in first and leaving the counter units behind. Why are you blocking your own units? And there we go. Viper with a castle. All right, so melee units gone. Why did TaToH rush into here with 2 melee units? Why didn't he wait for a few more? How many stables does he have? Oh my goodness, 2. And by the way, no forward stables. This is why I was talking about. Forget the siege workshop. Oh damn, lefty. With like a rifle or something. In Canada, we don't really have, at least not in Toronto, anything remotely resembling that kind of. Oh, trapped. But the Viper looked like he paid for it with 1 villager. Both players ballistics, duh. Light cavalry now for the Vietnamese being added. Siege is being added, so are rattan archers. Second fastest moving archer, I believe, after the plume. And TaToH's not paying attention. Loses a mangonel. Oh, the Viper's villager count is so high. He must have anticipated getting raided to death and placed 3 TCs because of this. Not only do you want to get to the late stages of the game, but it allows him to replenish. But here we go. Now, finally, a real threat. This is a lot of light cav. 8 units. And this guy just took a bunch of rocks to the face. Okay. I mean, you invested in the second armor upgrade for a reason, right? Just dive bomb. David, no derailing. Lefty, thank you so much. I forget your name on YouTube. I remember you told me before, but I forgot it. I do apologize. Ooh, TaToH has discovered Viper. Okay, is also seen, but unable to exit his base. Have a good night. So, pinning the Viper back while you take the gold and the stone out on the map. Not a bad idea at all. Ooh, Jonathan, maybe not. That does not sound familiar. I might be thinking of somebody else, which is very possible. Viper is massing his army, literally throwing whatever he can. Not too sure now is the time to rush up to Imperial, though. Unless you go battle elephants. Okay. Why the hell not? Look at this British Waterloo Square defending two of these mangonels. The Viper's losing infrastructure. Tell me he's got any upgrade. No Chatras, no paper money. To be fair, Japanese towers and Krebs are also not really upgraded. TaToH looking ridiculously strong. Okay, well, there's Chatras, 100 extra HP on these units, and he's going straight for the mangonels. Let's see the Wadley boys waddle. Going after the villager. He's basically going after the units that ensure a presence here. Villagers siege. You're not going to catch these guys with an elephant. No, sirree. You're also not going to catch these with an elephant. So the Viper is throwing for a reason here. And what is that reason? Oh, he's rebuilding infrastructure. Okay. So the elephants did the job like a plunger, clearing this entire area out. The pipes are running again. And so no real reason to really continue with them until he gets more gold. And he's going, oh, wait. First it was bracer, now it's plate barding armor. At the same time, TaToH still does have most of his units that were here in the forward position. Laying a wood line, trying to bust in through a house, but a double house surprise is waiting for him. And the last of the forward elephants falls. Oh yeah, gotta love this. I mean, get a mining camp up. Oh, forget the mining camp. We're securing the location first. Some defensive elephants to shoo away. So this is exactly what they're for, to shoo the army away. As Viper's seeing the infrastructure on the right, he has. Yeah, there's that dead body that discovered it, poor bastard. Center not really being taken by anyone. Okay, so he is doubling down on elephants now that he's... we'll see how long he can. He didn't... I was going to say now that he's got gold control. But in come heavy cav archers in 14 seconds, fully attack up, upgraded. And they're just going to F around and find out with his position. And down goes the castle. Not even too sure what the Viper can do here to recover it against this many cav archers. Okay, light cap continue to press. Oh, even more. Ouch. Has either player seen the markets? Good question. No for red, no for blue. Okay, Rattans will counter these cav archers. This is a real Huskarl of a unit. Look at that armor, and it's not even elite. At an 8 pierce armor, basically nullifies the entire attack. 11. They do 3 damage to a 40 HP unit. That is not good. It's decent, it's not good. But again, yes, definitely a critical mass of cavalry. And if the Viper keeps sending out these small clumps of units, he's not going to go very far. That being said, look at how far he's actually pressed TaToH. Back to his base. At the same time, cleared up all this infrastructure. Ooh, he's being just dangerous enough here that TaToH can press into this, and he's using the time for the Imperial Skirmisher discounted upgrade. A 4th archery range. Where are you? No, already up. Behind all this, by the way, using the out of position army, the Viper did manage to get his castle up. He is in dire need of wood. He is constantly low on wood, is the Vietnamese, which is the worst thing you want to be as an archer civilization. Here we go. TaToH postures in the front, but where's the siege? Where are the villagers? Where's the castle drop? And let me introduce you to the Imperial Skirmisher. Archer +5, cavalry +3, 8 extra bonus damage. In addition to the... What do they do here? What, 4 or 5? 5. That is not a good stat for you. Especially since the Skirmisher is basically free. Samanu, how are you? What's good? What's good? This game's pretty damn good. So far, this first game and second game have been pretty fantastic. Viper sending more villagers out. He might want to go after these baobab trees, or at the very least, some of these forests to the back. Ooh, can you imagine if he goes to the forest to the back? He'll discover the neutral market. That's crazy. Your dad used to watch my streams? What was your dad's name? Elephants 7 more now that he's in firm gold control. But make something elite. Ooh, uh-oh. Cataperuto Trebs are en route. Oh, Maduban. I remember Maduban. Yeah. Hope he's doing well. Jonathan, hello, hello. So both players have claimed themselves gold. Viper's attacking this elephant. Can't see that being allowed to keep going on for much longer. But the castle is here, and here we go. So, deprive the Vietnamese of gold is the name of the game for our Japanese, and for our Vietnamese. Still waiting for that bombard cannon. Still waiting for that Treb. This does look like the high ground here for the Viper. And to be fair, again, with elite skirmishers, these even 20 of them, these cav archers are going to hesitate. They'll win, but they'll lose half. Karajan, hey, nice to catch you live. Thank you so much for all the nice comments on my videos. Samanu, I'm glad your dad's doing well. Tell him I say hello. At what time are these matches? I mean, today I was going to start at 6, but then I saw that the tournament is still live. So I was going to start at 7, but then I saw that the tournament was still live. And then at 7:30, I was like, F it. I'm just going to start. So, depends on how long these sets go, but... And depends on my day, but anywhere between 6 and 8 p.m. So, like... Generally around this time. Elephant charges into his death. 50 seconds away from the elite battle elephant upgrade. Ooh, you speak German too. Nice. Losing a Treb is not good news here. TaToH, who looked like he was going to contain the Viper quite well, is all of a sudden himself on the back foot, and the Viper does this so funnily. He raids with Vietnamese battle elephants. It was the first time I saw it with him, and now I'm seeing it again. I'm here for it. Hey, you forgot this one. Now coming with a full pothead 420 HP. And look at this. TaToH's entire army is running home to defend his fishing industry. Although, to be fair, they're not doing that good of a job killing fishing ships. Because remember, these are Japanese fishing ships with twice the HP, and demos come out, but didn't really need them. That battle was won already. Karajan, thank you so much. I'm glad you find them fun. Somebody literally commented right before I went live that they hated my channel and the way I talk. All right, so let's see what's going on around the map. The elephants have been stopped. The trampling is over. TaToH is down 30 villagers, and he's going samurai. Alrighty then. Another push here from our Vietnamese. Like I said, infantry versus cavalry inures to the benefit of the TaToH, but the archer war very much in favor of the Vietnamese, especially if you can counter these champions. Just stay away from those 25% or 33% faster attacking halberdiers, and you will be okay. Samurai taking down a siege workshop on the right. Random skirmishers. A Treb taking out infrastructure. So TaToH is now being pressed into. Down to double-digit villager count. And look at that. He doesn't even have enough villagers to run and return here. Actually, yes, he does. You're right here to wall this off or wall this back up. Now, elephant not a unique unit, which means the samurai does no bonus damage against them, which means as cool as this unit is, he is gonna die. Oh no, oh no. What a beautiful unit in blue. And the Viper. All because of those original few elephants. TaToH was breathing down his neck. To be fair, TaToH could have done a lot more damage. He didn't need to focus on this area with the castle. He could have focused on this part of the map, and he could have been out looking for lumberjacks. He upgraded his cavalry with the second armor upgrade very early on, and then just didn't do anything with it. Didn't dive into the base. And then the Viper elephants cleared the room like a stinky fart. And then once he cleared the room, he just kept pressing and pressing and pressing, and took control of the map in the game. Ooh, is the Viper the new king of holds? No, Mr. Yo's got to be still my #1 king of holds. Those elephants are ridiculously hard to deal with, especially with cavalry archers, especially with any archer unit. And I'm glad we got to see it fully upgraded with Chatras Elite Battle Elephant, 420 HP. Skirmisher to Cav Archer, Elephant to Halberdiers, and then Light Cav to Light Cav. I mean, yeah. I don't know, 83 Halberdiers versus these Vietnamese Battle Elephants. They are missing Blast Furnace, but the extra 100 HP, yeah, you got to give it to them. Just barely. So 2 out of 3 of the battles here would have been won by the Viper, I think. Peak APM early on, peak APM even earlier on. Wow, again, the economy is so similar. And again, let's see if the players actually knew about the neutral markets at the end. Viper did not. TaToH did not. If only they knew. I mean, what would our Vietnamese do? Just continually span more and more champions and halberdiers? Or Japanese, sorry if I said Vietnamese. Yeah, the elephants are like they're like siege. They're basically mobile, much more mobile siege, especially the Vietnamese. I mean, there's some elephants that like regenerate HP, they attack faster, but you know, give me 100 extra HP any day of the week, and you can take away Blast Furnace. That's absolutely fine. That's the same reason the Mayan Eagles are my favorite of the 3, because I just love having more HP. You can stick around on the battlefield for so much longer. Well, extra armor does the same thing. All right, let's go on to game number 3. We've got ourselves a tie here. And just bear with me as I load it up. Why did our Japanese go Cav Archers? Because he probably thought that our Vietnamese would do Cav Archers. or some kind of archer, and then they would Japanese cav archers, number one, amazing upgrades. Number two, they have a +2 attack bonus against other archers. So they weren't a terrible idea. And he then pivoted away from them pretty quickly once he discovered the elephants were out. So I think TaToH just tried to dictate the pace of the game with the cav archers, which he was doing quite well for a while. But then again, he didn't push in hard enough. We are on Copenhagen, the map where everyone starts with a king, so just a regicide mode. And I believe 10 villagers instead of the 9 that the tournament starts with. In this case, this game, TaToH playing as the Hindustanis, taking on the Burgundians, played by Viper. Oh, lordy. Hindustani. I mean, we went from one Imperial unit to another Imperial unit. This time in the hands of TaToH, the Imperial Camel Rider. 2 scouts hugging. 2 kings about to meet. I don't know, late game Hindustani versus Burgundian. I mean, I guess your gunpowder units do deal more damage. Although having 2 extra range is not bad at all for the Hindustanis as well. That being said, the threat of the Burgundian Revolution is always such a... It's scary, right? Because, what are they called? The militiamen, the Flemish militiamen. They come with attack bonuses against cavalry that are pretty decent. But whatever, we are neither here nor there. Look at that, look at that. Just a couple of friends. Well fed. Heading over. Oh, wait a second. wait a second. What is happening? Why is the Viper sticking around for this? What is this? What was that little loop-de-loop? At this point, the reason is because the king is faster than him. In feudal age, that kind of nonsense would have gotten him a dead king, but in dark age, because you do move faster than scouts, you can do little loop-de-loops and entertain the crowd. These players are like real gladiators, you know? They play to the crowd. They do little funny things as they try to kill each other. Oh yeah, the revolution, the button is a huge last-ditch effort. But it's such a cool option to have. I mean, not a lot of civs have last-ditch efforts like that. You didn't get the hello everyone and welcome? Generally, because my baby's asleep, I don't yell that in my live streams. Only during the day when I record my videos or the evenings. You think Hindustanis are favored here? I agree. I agree. As cool as the Burgundian Cavalier is in the Castle Age, the missing bloodlines against a faster attacking camel is deadly. It's such a huge drawback. And if you're going to go hand cannoneer to hand cannoneer, I mean, Chattagny is going to get the first shot off. But we'll see. He walked away, yeah. And now he's healing up nice and warm at the top of the tower. Got a couple of books of fire going. TaToH's got his inside the castle. And by the way, the map, I should probably be... I don't know why I'm... Oh my goodness, 6 minutes in and I'm still leaving the fog of war on. I just having so much fun chatting. But let's actually take a look at the map, which looks like an old... If you grew up in the 1980s and the 90s, this looks like a big old floppy disk to you. They got a couple of relics, 3 of them. I've seen the Viper in his show match against Hera. He was ferrying these relics back. And aside from a bit of food, this is still on the whole quite a land-based map, although there's always some kind of big forest clump that are contested and fought over. There's a bit of neutral gold. Inside your settlement, you don't have that much. And so it kind of forces you out into the real world. to explore and get the resources there a lot quicker than normal when you just have 10 patches of gold and 4 patches of stone. Karajan, he has recovered and he's asleep. Yeah, very nicely. Thank you for asking. It looks like the Viper lost a unit to Mother Nature. I see one dead villager. I don't see... Okay. First blood by TaToH. How much gold is on the map? 1 sec. So a little bit more than usual. 31,000. Galley v galley. Seven to 8. TaToH Scout, stunned by his victory, has not moved. Maybe he's mourning his enemy's death in an honorable fashion. Market going up for you. Nothing being built for the Viper yet. It remains here. Now added an 8th galley. Was he adding a 9th over here as well? So a bit of defender's advantage for our Hindustani, who, to be fair, is not training out of both docks. Just training one unit at a time, keeping his wood very closely guarded. He already called GG for the Hindustani. Civ matchups and Civ stats and Civ counters, they mean a lot. But ooh, sour there by TaToH. But actual gameplay is the determinative factor. Hero with the quote-unquote worst Civ can still beat somebody with 2,500 Elo with quote-unquote the best Civ, I think. Or 2,200 or 2,700. Yeah, Derek, that was your logic? You lost a scout? To be fair, TaToH has not really done much exploring with that scout. He's still there mourning. Castle Age will be hit by our Hindustani first. Oh, he's so reactive to the demos. So quick on the draw. All of these players are. It's such a pleasure to watch. You know, as somebody who used to play this like 25 years ago, and who's looking at his hands right now, looking at how tired and weathered and unhealthy they look, being able to appreciate the quickness that these players play with is just, it's so crazy. Okay, loses a galley, gets a fishing ship for it. Aren't exactly discounted fishing ships here for our Burgundian. Like, you gotta appreciate the micro in the game, which is why I say, like, when we talk about, oh, the Hindustanis have a better lineup and better units and counter units, blah blah, of course it means something, but the micro, I think, the economic, all the game, all the decisions, all of that means a lot more, in my opinion. When I first started the channel 2 years ago, I posted this video where I forget who it was like a pro player with like 2850 or 2750, and they were playing somebody at like 23 or 2400. And man, oh man, did people have comments about that. Oh, the Elo is too wide. And at the end of the day, I think the lower Elo ended up winning that game. And the Viper, like a bad rash, is back. Unfortunately, he is now facing fire ships, not galleys. And let's see. No, pardon me. Gets shoot away again. Neither player really committing to any kind of land-based army whatsoever. A Custelier is out. A second to follow. There's the upgrade for the ships. For the Viper, who will keep pace with the galley and ship production. Demo. Oh, the Viper, why did it go left? Why did it go left and not right? That could have been a juicy, juicy hit there. Now the Viper spreads out 2 more TCs for our Hindustani, whose villagers are now... Oh my goodness, I was I was gonna say 15% cheaper, but that's not right. Another TC going up for our Burgundian. King in the central tower remains king in the castle. Okay, so we have a Coustelier out on the map, and we have a Gulam out on the map. I would not want to be that Gulam. This is something we did not discuss, this kind of matchup in the beginning, of which units do better against which other units. TaToH's king ungarrisoned voluntarily. Okay. I love it. Thank you for the updates. A third TC also being added for the Viper to the rear. How are their home resource patches? 8 gold still left here for you. 8 gold still left for you. Where are you guys going? No one's got any stone to speak of. Are you becoming stone miners? Certainly looks like it. So our Burgundian wants to maybe wall more. Oh, Michael Jackson monk. Oh, he's back for more. This guy's an exhibitionist. Oh, damn. Okay. Glad we caught that nonsense as the more important action happens here in front of TaToH's base as the Coustelier's gun down a monk, run away, and the Viper takes a 3 times kill lead. Helped primarily by the water. Who's kidding who? Which TaToH seems to be abandoning entirely. Converted Coustelier. Oh, the monk that converted him dies. Will he get him back on Team Blue? He does get him back on Team Blue. Sorry, I got so excited I coughed. He not only got the conversion, now he's returning with a relic and healing. I mean, this monk does everything. He dances, he heals, he converts, he carries relics that look like they weigh more than his entire body. What a boss monk. TaToH expanding very far afield here next to the 6 patch of stone. And no more Gulam, no more nothing. Our red player has 1 military unit, which is the monk. Craig, me too. My cough went away for like a week, and then it came back. And since then, I've just been drinking water all the live long day, but sometimes the cough makes an appearance. What can I do? Viper firmly in control of the water, firmly in control of the land. Down in villagers, but look at the army count. 16-1. And he's going to start picking relics up as well. This is exactly what he did in his game against Hera. Samanyu, yes, tomorrow will be another live stream. Hopefully see you then. Have a fantastic night. He protect, he convertech, and he healeth. Ooh, I can't tell you. It's going to be exactly at 6. Between 6 and 8 tomorrow. I'm going to try for 6, but like I said, look at the Viper just swarming over this piece of water here. Kind of, but not really aggressive castle. Have a fantastic night. A castle which this camel discovers immediately. And just to let his opponent know that he knows about the castle, he's going to start trying to delay these villagers. Monks. Oh my god, that was ridiculous with that charge attack. That plus 20. That is ridiculous. They barely even touched the monks. And the monks died. Okay, he got one villager, but unable to stop the castle from going up. Big surprise there. One camel running away from two Custeliers. Do they have their charges? Yes, they do. So, cavalry versus camelry. Prathamesh, that would be Eastern Standard Time. So basically an hour ago. 3 hours ago to an hour ago. Yeah, exactly. That monk does it all. He's like a magical monk. Okay. I'm gonna heal up a few of these units if you would like to, but now I'm starting to get a little scared for TaToH. Custeliers, if played right with their charge attacks, can eat up even camel units. Even camel units with bloodlines. Heavy camel is a different thing, but camel units can definitely be gobbled up. Oh, you're in PSD? Yeah, you're a few hours behind. Ooh, unable to catch the villager castle monk combo. Keeping those marauders away, but look at the Viper walling off the south, walling off the north. The center also with a very fun looking design. Funky. He's got warship patrolling here. He's got warships plural patrolling here. TaToH bypasses the infrastructure, and now the counter unit is facing its own counter unit. Pikemen are thrown into the mix. Camels run away. The one thing the camels do have, you gotta give them that, is speed. And so if they don't like a fight, they can just run the hell home. Maybe not through a castle. Maybe not through a castle. Hello. But they can run home very fast. Now this is, again, I don't know why you ran all the way here just for a few reinforcements. This is not a good fight for either player. Okay. Camels come out on top, but look at their HP. 500 HP. Blacksmith under attack. Castle with the king under attack. Camels return to defend. Was this where they were heading the whole time? Could be. Another town center for TaToH right next to the gold. Fantastic location. Understand he's going heavy camels. Burgundians going halberdiers. I mean, as TaToH, you would have to be... I mean, you'd have to be the riskiest gambler of all to try to engage into this army. What the Custeliers knock down off your HP, and then the halberdiers follow up with a ridiculous, what is it, 32 bonus against cavalry? Or pardon me, 26 against camels? I don't know. That is not good news, but you know what? Chattagny hand cannoneers might help. And there they are. Two of them being trained. A bombard cannon as well. Wants to snipe these trebs. Get them the hell out of here. Zuil, hello, hello. Pizza's on its way. That is music to my ears. Derek, I'm assuming beer colon 30 is some kind of emoji that I don't have installed on my phone. Camels swarm. And now, uh-oh, wait a second. They're going after the bombard cannons. Why do the ones to the south run away so much? Look at their HP, it's atrocious. Any villagers nearby to repair? Yeah, a few gold miners. Now his bombard cannons are under attack. What a back and forth swinging game. Okay. Viper's got to back away. How the hell is he going to defend his trebs now? Derek, that did not clarify anything. I still have no clue what beer 30 means. Sorry. Ouch. Not as sorry as these bastards. Got flattened by the BBC. 4 kills total. And to be fair, TaToH sees that he's only able to control half the map without alerting the Viper that he's pressing into the south. That being said, the Viper's infrastructure is now under attack. There's nothing here to stop this Hindustani army. 15 more hand cannoneers. Only 2 archery ranges though. Oh, that's gonna slow you down so much. Oh, like Miller time? Gotcha. I had a friend who used to work for the municipality where he lived. It was a suburb of Toronto, and he worked as a summer like contracting intern. So he would do basically like manual labor. If they needed a fence fixed, he would help. You know, a pothole filled, he would help. Like construction for the city. And he said that there was this other employee who would always yell, "It's Miller time!" And then just basically day drink on the job, which was all I need to tell you about how seriously they took their jobs there. Okay, gate is down. Villager pancakes, villager pancakes. If you think you can mine gold under my very nose without hearing from me, you got another thing coming. And remember, these are Burgundian. They've got that siege engineer upgrade. They do reach further at the moment. Or pardon me, they're Hindu. What am I talking about? Hindustanis. In the meantime, the Viper is setting himself up for a bit of a defensive. He might expect to start getting raided here by Hindustani Hussars. I'm just thinking super late game for now. Good luck with 39 gold transitioning to Hussars. Ooh, attack round. Attack round. Both players doing the splits. Where the hell did you come from? What were you doing inside that base? And you're going straight after the siege. Ouch. But tit for tat. The Viper guns down a BBC of his opponent. DoorDash you some KFC. If I'm not eating KFC, no one's eating KFC. Oh no. Farm misplaced villager. Literally too stunned to do anything about it. As he just continues to take bolt after bolt, but it's okay. The bolts don't appear to be doing anything. He's at 19 HP. He's still at 19 HP. Still at 19 HP. What is going on? In Age of Empires, cough cough, definitive edition. We've seen when the villagers move their legs in the same spot. I mean, can TaToH not micro this villager? Let's find out. We know that melee attacks do hurt. Pierce damage does nothing, as we see now with the ship. Okay. Luckily, there's literally nothing happening on the other side of the map. A few Fusiliers attacking to them. But no. Okay. So he was able to move him with his 19 HP. Hindustani hand cannoneers are strong because that extra range, and there's the Imperial Camel Rider. Usually extra range is good for hitting for firing multiple volleys compared to your counterpart unit, but hey, where you going, buddy? Not too far in. Karajan, I'm casting from Toronto, Canada. The ship is killing the farm. Oh, it must have went to kill the farm. Then the villager was the spell was over and the villager could reanimate like Frankenstein's monster. And cannoneer count is at a 32. Bombard cannons, 3 going up to 4 to 3 trebs. I mean, TaToH has amassed a very powerful long-range bombardment arsenal, but he's not using it. He's cleaning up back home. The Viper keeping him off kilter for a little bit. And again, he steps into the range of a castle. Okay, well, hand cannon count at a meager 30. Bombard cannon 4 being repaired. Now is the time for TaToH to just move forward. Forget whatever this is. Just move forward. Sets himself up. What does the Viper have to defend against this? Ooh, not a whole much that moves very quickly. TaToH takes, a bomber cannon shot to the face with these camels. Camels go left, hand cannoneers fire on the halberdiers. And look at the camels dispersing, staggering themselves, so that the halberdiers chase even further in and get wrecked by the hand cannoneers. That was a brilliant move. I'm surprised more pro players don't do that. Castle down. Camels though are chasing into another castle. These are Imperial, means they do 1 extra damage. They are missing blast furnace, so ouch. Okay, well, bomber cannon going straight for the siege workshop. I do not want to have to compete with another thrower of balls, says TaToH. Attack round missing, hand cannoneers killing. So again, remember, they do 21 damage instead of 14, but they fire second. What's here in the back? Oh, the Cousteliers have gutted an entire wood line. 16 villager kills. Oh, that is so sour. TaToH's villager count literally kicked in the nuts. That's why the Viper built all these gates. That's amazing. But I thought TaToH had an outpost here. How did he not see that? That knocks him down to, I think it was like 91, 92 villagers. Too many villagers, says our Hindustani, who is nowhere close to being supply capped. Housed, population block. And we've got feudal age archers making an appearance. 2 of them. By the way, what's going on here? Also, he still hasn't taken down this blacksmith. Interesting. Not that TaToH can't afford to replace it. Kusile is moving on the left again, deflected by the camels, who know what the real target is, and so they move to protect. And a charge attack does apply to siege, which means these Trebs will fall in the blink of an eye. And here comes our Burgundian. Camels are all dead in the forward position, but he still has hand cannoneers. And camels are moving to intercept as well. Not too sure where that one bombard cannon thought he was going, but the Viper has pressed in enough. TaToH loses 4 Trebs, all of his bombard cannons, almost all of his camels. That was so sour. That was so sour. It does seem like the tables have turned, but without, I mean, the Viper doesn't have any heavy units of his own. There's no Treb, there's no bombard cannon out. Camels moving to intercept. I wonder if that's why TaToH cut a second little hole in his wall, so he could sneak his units in to counter the camels when he needed to. Ooh, I mean, the numbers here, I think the Viper can take this. What's he waiting for? A bit more open area? His ships? Okay. I don't know if it's going to go well for the Viper here. Yeah. That charge attack is very powerful, but once it wears off, once the spell wears off, Derek, very good point. The Viper with 5 relics, 3,500 extra gold. They pay for the Hussar upgrade. And I was going to just say he can throw away those Custeliers all the live long day. He's got a good amount of gold. How many stables? No. I mean, I'm tell me this isn't the only stable that our Burgundian has when he's trying to spam Hussars. He's got 5 Hussars queued, and they're all in here. Oh my god, what the hell? Finally a second stable going up. Derek, meet Derek, meet Derek. Oh yeah, that's right. Their Burgundian relics do generate food and additional gold. Attempted wall in, attempt denied, villager down. Okay, now skirmishers have come into play. Yeah, Karajan, it's so hard to say what's going on and who's ahead. Again, neither player really having any heavy siege. One player has feudal age archers with no kills, a bombard cannon at least. Oh, but you gotta get the numbers up. These camels are very, very dead. Really? Okay, so it gives up. Realizes not much he can do. There's really not much that TaToH can do. He has half of the army count. Does have more villagers. How many resources are left? There's still 3,000 gold on the map. Does he not control any of it? He controls the stone. So I guess it's just this neutral patches of gold here. No, they're 2801. So where's the other? Whatever, 500. Doesn't really matter. There it is. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. TaToH, despite putting up a valiant hold, maybe should have walled this in and walled these in. I mean, 2 stone wall segments here and here, like 2 big buck teeth, would have been able to stop those Custelier raiding in the rear. That was atrocious. 16 kills. Yikes. Let's take a look at the stats. Camel, Custelier, hand cannoneer, halberdier, light cav, hand cannoneer. So our, yeah, okay. 80, only 87 camels. I felt like there were more on the field right at the beginning APM for our Hindustani, our Burgundian, about halfway through the game. Oh my goodness. That's like 17,000 something more resources. 17,500 or so. And look at that, 4,000 relic gold. I don't think it shows the extra food it generates, but the relic gold, 4,000 extra relics. That basically pays for your Custelier army that somehow always seems to be everywhere. The Derek clan. 3 conversions to 1, 13 raisings to 12. Buildings down for both players. Kill count about 10% apart. 308 to 338. But oh my god, I'm coughing again. Look at this. Eco KD. My goodness. 140 villagers and fishing ships to 5. And even though the Viper did lose that 1 extra villager to... Actually, you know what? I kind of want to... I'm going to do this. I need to see what that was. We're gonna have to watch where this villager dies. It's not here. Oh my god, he just died. Sorry, this is highly unprofessional. Oh, was it to the boar? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right, well, we're on to game number 4. Bear with me as I load that one up. All right, we got a fun naval. Somebody wants to see Navy. You're about to see it. TaToH playing as the Koreans in red. Pardon me, in red. TheViper playing as the Byzantines in blue. So some pretty fun Navy, naval possibilities. And look at this. Hey, get in. We're gonna go scout an island. Look at the center of the mini map. Doesn't that look like an old-time telephone? With this banana shape being the handle and the base being the base of the phone. You know those phones used to ring with a circle? 1, 4, 9. That's what it looks like to me. So on Pacific Island, everyone starts in their home base, usually opposite the other. And there are 2 islands, roughly the same size. I leave it to you to calculate the... this is like a high school question. Calculate the square area of these 2 shapes. Should have the same resources, though, in terms of per square foot. So, yeah, so the top is actually smaller with 3 patches of gold to 5. So it is smaller. And here comes a transport ship for blue. Looks like TheViper has discovered the center island. TaToH has discovered the northern island. Yeah, where's Cat? Although I suspect we're probably not going to see cataphracts this game. Zoil, what was the score when you left? Center island, or main island, as you can see, is kind of sparse. Not really a whole lot happening here. A little bit of gold and stone. Enough food, I would say, to get you through to Castle Age comfortably. And enough wood for farms if you don't. And then everyone else just explores, sees what's going on around the map. Relics here and there. Oh, okay. I didn't know that there were relics on the edge of the map, but there you go. Bumping uglies are these 2 transport ships that can't really do very much against one another. Scout now heading south. Meanwhile, the Viper Scout has headed north. So the Viper here has a bit more, it looks like a bit more scouting under his belt than the Korean. So his score is a little bit higher. We are going yet again. Naval for you, naval for you. These beautiful Pacific karsts, or whatever, I forget the exact name of this rock formation. Beautiful in real life, beautiful in the game too. And we'll see who will be first to plop down something here. Our Byzantine does have the 100 wood he needs for a mill. Or will they just return home? Where's the transport? Okay, not too far off. I don't think they're returning home. I think he's going to build maybe a lumber camp and then drop off the food automatically once that completes. Let's see. Should be able to harvest the entire deer. Oh, wait a second. TaToH might get very lucky here with scouting. He does. Yeah, it's a lumber camp. Okay. So once this completes all the food they're carrying, 124 will get added to the stockpile. There it goes. Did the Viper see the second dock? Ooh, he passed it right before it started being built. Now Korean is first at the Castle Age. Also has a lumber camp on the opposite side. Now, usually because the islands are the same size, it does allow for one player to take one and the other to take the other. But this one looks like it's kind of designed to fight primarily on this main island. There are resources up here. Viper is going, but I suspect the main battles are probably going to be down here. Ooh, pizza picture posted on Discord. I'm going to check it out afterwards. More housing. So both players not really heavy on the fishing ships. As of yet. Looks like a second dock for blue. Oh, this is unfortunate. The Viper missed his opponent's dock, but very much gets caught out here. Does he have enough time to run back? Yeah, you got to send another villager forward. Oh, what are you doing, Viper? And yet again, the first kill of the game is Viper, but no, this time TaToH's arrow killed him. I was going to say back to Mother Nature, but no, it's actually this galley that gets the kill. And what a kill. What a fashionable kill that is. Galley patrolling the south. Our Korean using the wood discount on his ships to good effect. The dad crocodiles. All the good animals. Should there be wild animals in the water? Should there be great white sharks that don't attack anything other than, I don't know, fishing ships or transports, or like a kraken or something? Oh, interesting. So the Viper was going to originally put the dock up here to the north to try to maybe start getting a bit of map control on this part of the island, but now he's putting it here. I mean, this does give them 3 different directions you can go into, of course, so a decent location. Do I have a script with the names of the technologies, or do I know them by heart? At this point, I could pretty much tell you by heart. It might require a bit of thinking in case, you know, if I haven't seen a civilization played in the last like 2 months, it might take a little bit for me to remember, but pretty much at this point, it's all memorized. Tony Crawford, welcome, welcome. Game number 4 of set number 1. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe the Lord and Savior of the next hour of your entertainment life. Run back, run back. He gets in. Chased into the water by a Byzantine scout. Tail tucked between his legs. He pops out and does what? I can't imagine he hasn't scouted the whole island yet. Okay, a few little dark spots here and there. Oh, he's gonna run into more villagers. Okay, but his HP is 9. Which means that he is not doing anything with those villagers other than, kind of creepy watching them, maybe. Rhino unbothered by the construction sounds. I would be driven crazy if I was trying to take a nap and somebody came up right next to me and started hammering. Not somebody, 5 somebodies came up right beside me and started hammering, drill hammering right next to me. Town center. So the first main structure here, economically and militarily, being placed by our Byzantine. What do you do with this scout? You got to bring him back to this island, right? No, he's pretty much seen the entire island as well. What you just delete the unit unless you're gonna double down on cavalry here and then hope that your opponent kicks out that unit first while they get killed by the other stronger units. There you go. See how well that goes for TaToH here. The Viper recognizes it. TaToH a little bit too late to body block these villagers. Oh, the Viper sacrifices one of his villagers and TaToH takes a 3-2 vill kill lead. Viper doing what the Viper does, collecting more and more relics. Tower, no kills. So that's basically it for the Viper on Island North. TaToH in firm control, although tiny control for now. Will grow and grow and grow the longer the Viper lets it happen. But for now, just hanging out. Where are these units going? Ooh, I don't have a favorite civilization. When I start playing, I want to do there's another Canadian streamer on Twitch, Grathrang, who is doing like a tour of the civilizations, and I really like that idea. I don't know I think it's like he tries to get up to 15 or 20 wins with every civ and plays as long as that takes. All right, he's gonna pick him up. Where are we going? Home Island or hello, Home Island or Island North? So I'm gonna survey the civs, and then I'll let you know which one is my favorite. All right, those units taking out their frustration on a building. And here we go, the Viper being annoying. 18 minutes into the game. All right, but town center enough of a shelter here. Might actually get this villager. No, TaToH says, not yours. Your soul belongs to me. Tower gonna shoot out. Although to be fair, with 2 monks, you can still kind of thread the needle here. You'll take, maybe you won't even take arrow fire. This is not exactly ballistics towers. And then you can meander through these structures at your leisure. With 2 monks, it's pretty cool because you can heal each other. Or I guess you could just pivot to the north and go the easier route. In the meantime, Mill's still under attack. 2 TCs staring each other in the face. Oh, but the Viper splits up his monks. That is not a good idea. That is not a good idea. Has he? I mean, he must have seen the stable. Yeah. Love that when you click a unit, it still shows you where it originally boarded. All right. Pyromaniac scout just watching that house being lit on fire. Where's Red's? He lost his transport ship. That is unfortunate. 1 monk dead. Oh my god, the Viper body blocking with a monk. How the hell do you even do that? That's pretty bonkers. That's ridiculous. Amazing ridiculous. Not every day you see the fastest unit being body blocked by the slowest, but in doing so, I feel like he did manage to save one of these monks. The third one wasn't so lucky. Castle will reach the outpost, but not much else. Back home, university, back home. Dock under attack. So no fishing ships. 1 transport ship finally. And a galley, where are you? Oh man, all the way to the bottom right of the map. Rhino gets got. Anunnaki. Milk the Alliance. You are on time. We'll see. Viper's on the verge of taking the series, or there might be a game number 5. Again, as all as the pinned comment suggests, please no spoilers if you know how all these matches end. Koreans in demos are a funny story. They do not have demos. No demos. I can't get over these units. TaToH has a few of his units are just basically dead. Okay, he's landed on the Viper side of the map, but the Viper very quickly, not that quickly, sacrifices a villager. But traps? No, not traps. These Koreans light cav. Not too sure why he's even bothering attacking the gate. Okay. Ooh, glad we caught that. So TaToH basically deleting his own villagers, but that's okay. He's on par with his enemy right now. Well, keep running your units underneath a TC. You won't be for long. Camel out. Here's where that Byzantine 25% discount really helps. Also, the 33% discount going up to Imperial Age helps a lot too. But in terms of home defense, camel, all the live long day, except when I say it, then he turns around and goes somewhere else. I think one camel could take this. Yeah, you didn't really need to go back for reinforcements. That scout line unit wasn't doing very much. It was basically dead. That's it. We are facing a Korean tower push. Remember, they upgrade automatically. Ooh, user, you're new 1v1. Good luck to you on the rank ladder. Turtle ship. I said this the last time we saw this against this unit against Hera. You gotta buddy it up with something. You can't leave it alone. It will kill fires, but everything else is basically fair game when it comes to this unit. And he's getting careening. Really? Yeah, this is the remastered AoE too. Dramans are out for our Byzantine, one of the few civs that get this unit. So Dramans to the right are clearing up those towers. Trebs to the center are cleaning up towers and TCs. Center Island is about to fall under firm Byzantine control. TC down. Tower soon to be down. That ridiculous 12 range on the Draman, so bonkers. But here we go. What everybody wants to see. One giant cannonball versus a bunch of rocks, and oh, that sucks. We didn't even get to see the firing animation because they were so close to one another. Look at them just one-shotting these ships. But come on, help out. It's funny. So the Byzantine unique unit, the Cataphract, has unique armor that protects it against anti-cavalry, which is one of the only 2 units in the game I can think of that has that special armor to counter anti-anti. The turtle ship is the second. This has unique ship armor that counters ship bonuses. So fire galleys and fast fire ships, every time they fire, they get a ship bonus of 4, which is nullified by the ship armor of 8. Unfortunately, I mean, you attack super lightning fast and that turtle ship is undefended. That's what happens. They basically die. But is there another unit that I'm missing in the game that has that like anti? I don't think so. I think just the Cataphract and the turtle ship. And oh my goodness, we are seeing, who the hell thought we would see Cataphracts against the Koreans? I mean, at this point, the Viper does not want to invest any more resources than he has to into building any stables, archery ranges, everything. Every single ounce of wood, yeah, he's going to upgrading his navy. So if that means training Cataphracts out of castles, then Cataphracts out of castles is what we are going to have. Got a monk in here as well. Oh man, the whole assembly crew. Blocking out that unit was very prescient. Treb is going up. Tower, you know what, a tower might contest this with only 3 villagers. Viper walls himself in on the left. Will he do so on the right as well? Ooh, at least kill this villager. Okay, turns around. What's the castle at? 56%. We'll come back in a second very quickly. Towers still up over here. Okay, never mind. That's basically it. Where is the 5th relic? Down here at the 830 position on the map, on the bottom left. Ooh, I prefer the DE edition. If you think this game has problems, you should have tried playing the version in 1999 and so forth. There were problems enough aplenty, and the Viper takes the series 3-1. All right. Well, that was a bit of a shorter game, but more fun with the naval aspect of it. Drawmans. Ooh, didn't even train 4 turtle ships. That's sour. PKPM is usually not the highest in naval. Wow, resources. If you remove the 1,000 gold from the relics, the resources are basically identical, which obviously is much better for the Koreans with their wood discount. 1 conversion, 20 raisings. 20 raisings to 1. That's bonkers. 17 villager and fishing ship kills to 12. Total kills, not the highest. So, like I said, a bit of a shorter game, but nevertheless a fun one. And let's go on to the next set. Give me a minute. I'll just set everything up. Oh. Let's see. So we just saw this one. Let's watch Hearttt and ACCM. Bear with me, just going to load that up. I'm curious how ACCM has performed after his recent victory. Will he be on point? Will he be comfortable? And yeah, give me just another few seconds to load it up. All right. Away we go. ACCM in game number 1 playing as the Portuguese in blue. Hearttt playing as the Berbers in red. And we are on enclosed. So everyone starts in a little nook. Not a lot inside the nook, mostly nearby out front. So it forces you to expand outwards fairly quickly. And 2 attack paths towards your opponent. Usually not symmetrically, perfectly symmetrical. One's shorter, one's longer. Resources on this map, a lot more stone, a lot more gold, a lot more food, and a decent amount of wood. Mostly in the center. We'll see who tunnels to who first. And then you've got on the extremities lots and lots of farms. So it seems like the Franks do well on this map with all of these berries and all of that. Small clumps of forests. Unless you're desperate, you're kind of working mostly here. And let's see, what do we think? The Portuguese, always fun. Berbers, always fun. One with an early game boost with their quicker moving villagers. One with a late game boost with their Feiturias and all their added gold discounts that eventually add up to a lot. Milty Alliance, how come you can't play? Is your internet as shitty as mine? Right, for now, players expanding outwards. Neither player really walling themselves in, which is interesting. Usually you start building a bit of infrastructure here and there. I'm assuming these gaps are for houses once ACCM needs them. Donkeys? You mean the Spanish? The conquista? The, oh my goodness. This Sancho Panza character. Oh, you moved? You haven't sorted out. Yeah. I'm getting ready for a move myself. It is not fun. Hopefully you do soon enough. Oh no. In a rare time, I actually noticed that the town center killed a rhino. So Hearttt out 400 food. But that's okay. Look at all the berries out on the map. That's kind of sour though. That's really, well, I'm glad I caught that. Generally don't catch that. Not something a caster should admit. But this rhino being left behind, only a bit more food on it. More and more lumberjacks for both players. All right, stable walling off, and here we go. Both players in feudal. Eco upgrades in loom for Hearttt, whereas our Portuguese also getting double bit axe and continuing villager production. Looks like our Portuguese has circumnavigated the central forest, has seen his opponent. Not that you really need to on this map do a lot of early game scouting, but they both have done a good amount. Our Berber waiting, going a second layer of scouting, and now going to return home. Defensive spearman for blue, probably a defensive spearman for red. Where are you? Yeah, there you are. Patrolling. All right. Skill check incoming from our Berber. Can't really go after the berry pickers. Can't really go after the construction crew. Can't really go after the yaks. So what's he gonna do? Go after the lumberjacks? Not really a lot of targets here for Hearttt. That's a third scout. Okay, the more scouts he adds, another fourth on the way, the more he'll be able to overwhelm the spearman and take this villager. And ACCM knows exactly that's a possibility and preemptively walls himself in. First kill of the game, Portuguese spearman. And now he's trying to do the exact same thing. But again, no real opportunities here for Hearttt to get any kind of real damage done. No bloodlines on these scouts means he's not going to go underneath the TC anytime soon. Might want to stick around. Maybe one of these lemon bushes is going to deplete and then create a little tile of space for you. But on the other side of the map, ACCM can catch the spearman out if you wanted to. 4 scouts. Not a bad number. Keishi, hello, hello. Yeah, I wanted to catch some sets from the tournament so far. I haven't seen any games. I've just been swamped. So I'm glad to sit and watch some ones that the people recommended. Cast of Empires, do you consider a wonder victory an actual win, or is it a cheap cop-out? If the game allows for it, it's a legit win. I don't see anything wrong with it. Set your victory to standard and expect to win. Expect to get wondered. I was gonna say wonder effed, but then I remembered. I'm trying to keep it PG-13. It's part of the game. All's fair in love and Age of Empires. More scouts for our Berber. He's not in Castle Age, so he's not exactly paying a discount for them yet. Our Portuguese matching his numbers. 7 scouts for 7. Are all 7 here? Yeah, 7 for both players. Red is keeping an eye on this Portuguese army as it moves forward. But what will he do at home to defend against this? More scouts. Oh ho ho. Didn't we see this last set? What is this, deja vu? You're gonna pop out those skirmishers right as those blue archers walk right by here. No, never mind. You're gonna reveal yourself early and force them to retreat. Or at the very least, force a nice micro battle in feudal age. Might want to fire on a horse. Anytime your friend you play turns into a wonder game, then just set the victory condition to conquest. That's it. And refuse to play when the victory condition is standard. Because then you're always going to have somebody who's going to put a wonder right here, and then about 10,000 walls and bombard cannons and castles and units and houses and palisade and stone walls and everything that they can right in front of it. It does have a bit of that feel, Milk Tea Alliance, to it, with the rainforest, but I think, maybe more equatorial? Although I am not pretending to be an expert on vegetation at all. Feudal Age Scuffle. Enough micro, enough running away from counter units. You want to kill my archers? Go for it. I will kill you with my scouts before you do that. And our Portuguese survives with an 11-2 military count lead. And he is heading straight for a tower. Okay. So remember, we're going to slow it down with some static D. Army is running around to the south. More reinforcements streaming in. Going a wide angle around this tower. But in a plunge, they do have bloodlines. Huge difference in these cavalry wars when you have bloodlines and your opponent doesn't. Huge incentive to dive right in. Even a tower with its 5 attack isn't gonna be that big of a deterrent. Wall off here for ACCM. Wonder if he'll completely wall it off with a gate and such. Archers need to move forward, but as they do so, skirmishers rise up to meet them. Brilliant little move there by a Hearttt. Managed to get himself, net himself an archer unit. That was a nice little maneuver. And now the skirmishers are moving forward. Spearmen got their back. Not much that these cavalry units are going to be able to do here. Come on, use your skirmishers. Decent attack bonus against spearmen line units at the moment. It looks like blue is targeting a villager. How the hell did ACCM see the villager there? What are you? A very injured scout. More units heading across the map. 5 archers in the castle age is our Portuguese, and those archers are going to become, once he has the gold, there we go, crossbowmen. Well, to be fair, 3 skirmishers versus crossbowmen still pretty scary. And now our Berber is in castle. His stable units are cheaper. He's finally got bloodlines. Does he have husbandry? No. Do you? No. So everyone is husbandryless. Fletching only for these crossbowmen. So size of army here double for our Portuguese. But our Berber is just throwing infrastructure left, right, and center. A town center to zone out the northern part that the tower doesn't. But what do you do against this? He's gonna bust his way in here. He's gonna have to run a bit before he reaches this opening, or he'll just attack another house. Second TC going up for our Portuguese as well. All right. Nobody's killed, surprisingly, any villagers yet. Our Berber army is massing. Discounted units are on the field. And apparently enough to shoo away this Portuguese army. But look at that, a little maneuver. The micro out of both of these players is fantastic. Feudal Age unit's gonna die here to the north, and he manages to pick off a Berber monk as well. What are we working with here? Portuguese army comes with a little bit more HP, a little bit more modern with the knights versus these basic skirmishers and spearmen. These two might want to join in. Remember, these are Portuguese knights, so they are also discounted. 20% gold cost, I believe. They only cost 60 gold. And more of them are streaming across the map. But Berbers, I mean, you're streaming knights into a Berber nest. They do have camels that regenerate HP, although we don't have a castle for that upgrade yet. And here we go, he's busted his way in. Bloodlines, +1 armor. Will he push? No, he's saving the crossbowmen first. Okay, they can save themselves, he says, as now he's attacking a house. More blue units coming across the map. Be fair, this is a one-way trip, and you need cojones of steel to insert your entire army into a one-way trip with your enemy army all hanging outside right here. Abandon the crossbowmen he has. Oh, they turn around going for the monk. They get two. I mean, ACCM just pulled the same maneuver on Hearttt that Hearttt pulled on him with those spearmen disappearing and the skirmishers showing up by moving forward. You know what? The crossbowman does have a shelf life here. In terms of he's not going to go in, so they're not really that useful at the moment. And exchanging them for monks that are just even one monk usually able to shoo away an entire professional player's army is a fantastic move here for our Portuguese. Laddie's being chased away. Camels have made an appearance. How many in the forward here? 2 of them in the forward position. Another one, another one. Another relic being gathered, or rather a relic. First one, third TC. Going up for both players in the rear next to the gold and next to the stone for you. Yeah, our Berber, if you're gonna go camels, you're gonna need a castle to get your upgrades. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's Casbah, if you're gonna go camel archers, or if it's Maghrebi camels to regenerate your HP. You need a castle up. So not surprising that he's prioritizing stone at the moment. We'll see how much he can mine before our Portuguese returns with a fully healed up army. He's adding even more crossbowmen, expecting to help snipe those monks that he's going to encounter. On the other hand, the Berber army creeping to the south of the map. Over hill and dale they go. And they're going to run straight into a wall off, or maybe they're going to run straight into a villager. I thought that villager for a second was running away because ACCM saw this army and was responding in time. No, he just moved away because he was going to start building a town center. But now let's see, where's that Portuguese army? Will it return home? It goes home. Monk line's going down as well. Horses snorting, camels snorting. Lots and lots of animal sounds all over the place. They're kind of racing one another. Okay, so a battle for life and death has become an Olympic race, and our Berbers. Ooh, that was so close. That was so close to being in a death nook for the Berber, who right at the last moment pivots north. A fourth TC for both players. And the chase continues. I'm assuming they both have husbandry. Yeah. 84 Vils to 77. Heartt's got more army as always. He's had for the last long while. And what does our Portuguese do here? He's going up to more and more monks. Our Berber is stopped at 3, which is a generally normal number to have. But because there's so much heavy cavalry here, I feel like our Portuguese, he expects to get some good conversions. Will he? Ouch, those monks do not return home. Hello, might want to kill this monk too. Why are these two guys just hanging out? At the same time, a Berber cavalry force slamming into the side of the Portuguese base. Forces our Portuguese to return home. ACCM does not want to risk even more monks. He does not want to risk these half-dead units if he doesn't have to. I'm surprised no gate. That's what I was asking earlier. Just one gate here would keep this entire Berber army out. Although, this is a weak point too. A couple of palisades. Villager en route to the gold mine dies. But on a resource-rich map like this, you can afford to keep trading out more and more army. Slowly though, our Berber is taking a villager lead. 16 villagers ahead. Resources collected almost identical. Komodo dragon hissing with that giant tail. Oh, now he's attacking in the center as well. We'll see how long this lasts. That's a full health knight. That's gonna be real annoying. Just because it's gonna cause, yeah. Of course he's attacking here, keeping the threat dangling over his opponent there, forcing another garrison. So annoying. At this point, what do? Sacrifice 2 or 3 villagers? Take these vills and right click the knight? You kind of have to, right? There's no relief coming. Never mind, there is. Here he comes, King Arthur, to help the people. And not before Heartt himself managed to get 3 villagers. Going after a 4th, but dies en route. Now the tables have turned to the north as our Portuguese chases our Berber, who's returning home on the other side of the world. More and more villagers. Hey, get into the TC. Where are you going? All right, going to hell. So ACCM is holding here. Heartt being aggressive. His economy is ever expanding, bigger than the Portuguese. And he is doubling down on his cheaper stable units, heading up to Imperial and getting iron casting. This is going to be a very powerful cavalry army out of our Berber once he hits Imperial. Very powerful. Road Rash, been a while. Yeah, you're one of the OGs. Nice to see you against. Cavalry battle to the north. Looks like blue will take this handily as he shoves his way into this gold mine. Battle here in the south. 2-2 armor versus, pardon me, 2-2 for red, 2-1 for blue. So blue does have the weaker unit. And our Berber is in Imperial. I hear the hissing of a Komodo dragon as it attacks a villager in the middle of all of this. Blast Furnace, fantastic first upgrade choice. 100 seconds it takes to research that ridiculously long upgrade. And he's heading up to Cavalier. So our Berber, again, doubling down on stable units. Uh-oh. And now ACCM returning the annoying favor by going after these villagers, but not really finding as much. Okay, 2 villagers, not bad. Be very careful here, Mr. Berber. You don't want to reveal the location of your castle. Where are the villagers for this castle, by the way? Only 6 villagers. Okay. So not in any rush. ACCM will see the villagers with hammers in their hands heading south. He's going to know something's up. 2 of them are about to die. How close are they to one another, by the way? Okay, still about 10, 12 tiles away. Gilgamesh, which date is this? 1 sec, let me check. Day 3 of the tournament. And now the cheaper, more powerful, more plentiful unit is going to shoo these knights the hell away. Am I planning to sue Gamer Legion for the pip idea? No. I'm impressed they managed to figure it out live. How to do it live, but I was told they have somebody with 2 computers, but you still have to catch the action live. And now it's Red's turn to raid Blue's economy. Town Center got the kill. Yeah, Town Center got the kill, and he's back here. Oh no! I'm happy they took the idea and then made it better. I mean, I don't know what the hell Blue is doing here. Why are your knights still out on the map if only to kill villagers? That is the only legit purpose these knights should be out on the map right now. They should not be fighting cavaliers. Your pikemen should be fighting cavaliers. Oh my god, in the blink of an eye, Hearttt has 52 villager kills. Yeah, no credit for the pip idea. That's all right. As long as it makes the community better, that's all I care about. Although I will say, I haven't seen it. Nope. Live. So I'm curious to what it looks like. Yeah, big surprise there that our Berber and Imperial with the crazy Cavaliers manages to overwhelm our Portuguese. Again, our Portuguese has no business being out on the map right now. You run your ass home, you wall this in, and you hope that you can get up to either Imperial with your resources very close to going up to Imperial, or at the very least another castle, or at the very least get your economy to the position where you can at least push out with a good amount of pikemen. How many barracks did our Portuguese have? He added 3 more, going up to 4. Okay. Not the greatest. Knights to knights, pike to camel. You could also see more camels. Crossbowmen to skirmisher. Peak APM a few minutes apart. And yeah, economy's about 15% bigger, 10 to 15. One observer can't catch all the action. Yeah, you're telling me the longest part of editing my videos, the whole like from the time I click record until it like I edited and loaded up to YouTube, the longest action is always the picture in picture. In any event, we got a little bit more wood, a little bit more food, a little bit more gold, a little bit less stone. So all of those little add up to about 10-15% difference in economy. 18 conversions to 6. Yeah, our Portuguese just had way more monks. 4 raisings to 0. Okay, so our Portuguese did a good amount of damage, pushed in quite nicely, was raiding villagers, but then out of nowhere, Imperial Age Berber shows up and says, hold my beer, I'll show you what raiding's all about. And guns down 59 villagers, takes the W, and we are going to load game number 2. Ooh, the map is so bright. With webcams, it looks congested. Okay. Oh, you mean like there's a lot of stuff going on the screen? All right, we're on Bedouins. And like the Bedouins, we are wandering the sands. PC already going up for ACCM, who in this game is playing as the Georgians. Hindustanis by Hearttt. We've seen tonight the Hindustanis take on the Burgundians. Let's see how they do against another cavalry civilization in the Georgians. Will those regenerating Manaspas do a better job than the Custiliers? Will the Custiliers do a better job than the Manaspas? Will we even get to see Manaspas? Let's wait and find out. Looks like a blue's got a lot more dots out on the map. Red's moving dots are basically just 3 here. No, never mind. A 4th. Where are you? There you are. We can never be Mr. Sheep with blue bandana. You come from the blue world, and I come from the red world. And so our love must be unrequited. Forget about me. And move on. Ooh, waiting a little bit, maybe too long, is this villager without loom. I thought we fixed this. Didn't the developers fix this? That building a house underneath an animal when you're hunting does no longer stun the animal. I thought this was like 3 patches ago. I'm not happy that it's happening again. But it is what it is. Has blue discovered red? Nope. Do we think any of the sheep came a little bit close and got converted? Maybe. Red? Oh yeah, look at this. This is definitely a sheep. Or no, maybe not a sheep. Maybe a scout. But if it's a scout, did not see. So neither player really knows where the other one is. Pathing is very bad. Oh yeah. Nets being cast, shorefish being depleted. Again, I just feel like blue has a lot more dots out on the minimap. ACCM has managed to get a lot more sources of food, although at the moment, doesn't really matter. Both players still at 16 villagers a pop. And still loomless, still got it. Is it the same villager? No, we got 2 injured villagers here. Interesting, both of them have exactly 11 HP as they lured those boars to their death. You don't play this game. You don't play because of the glitches and the bugs. Who would be able to blame you if that's the case? Sheep here remain undiscovered. Has Red just not seen it? Yeah, he's seen them. But shorefish, you got plenty here. For now, our Hindustani does have the exact same villager number. You wanted me to cast TTL? I'll look into it. Maybe I'll do a live stream in the next few days. Do a TTL. Are there any matchups or matches that you recommend? It's going on right now, right? Or am I completely confusing that one with another tournament? Oh, Gabby is playing. Oh, that's so sour. She's a fantastic player. Feudal, 18 vills. Loom and loom. Both players with a good amount of food. No gold to speak of at the moment. Scouts for our Hindustani. Scouts for our Georgian. Big surprise there. Gookie's also fantastic. Gookie is the future of Age of Empires. Where did that deer come from? Or that ibex? Is there a gap here? No, there isn't, right? Yeah, there is not. I don't know where. Is there an alley between these two structures? I feel like that ibex popped out from this side to this side, but I could be wrong. I understand he begins walling himself in as his units begin expanding the search for sentient life. This is like the SETI program out on the hunt. Ooh, he's gonna move forward. He's gonna see the wall off. All right. So Hearttt has confirmation of where ACCM is. ACCM has no idea where Hearttt is. Saw some infrastructure here. He's heading towards it, thinking that maybe it's near the TC. But he is in for a rude awakening, as it is not. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Can we have a kill, please? Please, sir. I want the kill. I mean, there's so many mini battles on the map. I don't want to pivot away from anywhere, but this certainly seems like it's going to be a first kill here. Will it be red or blue? It is red who dies, blue that gets the kill. And doesn't really matter. Their blood joins together at the end of the day. And they are both dead meat, 1 kill apiece. Ooh. Well, yeah, don't reveal the outcomes, but let me look into that. Maybe I will do a TTL cast. Oh, milk tea. I've seen pictures of the desert in China. The multicolored. You mean the deserts? They look super cool. Alrighty. Players disengage. Tell me blue has seen the town center. Okay, finally. So they know where the other is. What will they do with that information? No military being trained for either player. No gold miners. ACCM's got 1 to the 0 of his opponent. Food count low. Villagers being trained. So this is what happens when you go up to feudal on the back of 18 villagers. Yeah, you get there real quick, but you gotta catch up with your economy, especially if you use your food for scouts, spearmen, anything that costs food of any kind. Although here the Hindustanis are advantaged with their progressive discount on units. No worries, no worries. I'm not like, I probably won't remember. Or I'll cast a different set than the Phosphoru one. Alright. Our Georgian attacking the building. These are Hindustani scouts, which means that if they wanted to, they could attack a building with their +2 bonus. Do I ever stream my own games? Rambo B ever? Rambo Bever? Rambobiter? I will start soon. I'm getting it all set up, getting a webcam, getting a green screen or a background of some sort. And like the Wizard of Oz, the curtain will be pulled back. Although if you're on Discord, you know what I look like anyway. But like the Wizard of Oz with no magic and no skills and no actual control over anything. Short answer, yes. Oh no, Milk the Alliance. No, I haven't seen those. I thought you were talking about those like Google images. Of like those crazy multicolored dunes and mountainsides. Alright, so the players are obviously heading up to castle. You know that is the case because they basically, after 15 minutes of dancing around each other with their armies, trying to avoid counters here and there, they just basically throw their armies at one another and are now clicking up. Pro players love leaving their feudal age armies in the feudal age dead on the ground. Although extra incentive for the Georgians to keep their scouts alive because their units do regenerate HP. 5 HP right now, and then it'll jump up to 10 once he hits Castle Age. And then, of course, all the other cool stuff that the Georgians get with their cavalry as Nauri cavalry. Wiggle, wiggle. Gilgamesh, should you max out your odds behind the pass line? Always. What is that? What does that mean? There is a game in a casino called Craps. And there is a bet in Craps. So you know how casinos work, right? How they always make money, even if the game is 50-50. So you can go to a casino, you can play a game where the odds of you winning and losing are the same, 50-50. Like game, the way the casino wins is, even if you win on a 50-50 bet, they will only pay you 49 out of 50. So if you were to flip a coin, for example, and you call heads, you bet $1, you wouldn't win $1, you would win 95 cents. And the casino pockets the other 5 cents. So that's how they win. Even with advantage games that are in your favor, even if you win, you get paid less than what you should be paid mathematically. So some bets are better than others. Some bets have like a 60% return, which is if you bet 100, you win 60 bucks. But the best bet in any casino anywhere in the world is maxing your odds behind the pass line. That is a game of craps where you bet that a certain number will show up before the number 7 does. And it plays the closest possible to the real mathematical amount that you're owed than any other bet in the casino. So that's why you always want to max that out. Now, of course, that's expensive and a stupid thing to do on a budget. But statistically, if you do it over and over and over again, you have a higher chance of making money versus, you know, playing blackjack or... And blackjack is pretty high damn return to player. It's like a 99 point something percent some of those 2-deck blackjack games. But anyway, that's what I bet. Camel trying to bust his way into here. Hindustani Camel with that same +2 attack bonus against buildings. Pretty darn dangerous. Not too sure where this goat came from. I think it was just kind of hanging out here earlier. I don't think it was ACCM's goat. And now the camels are chasing the scouts. The scouts should be just a tiny bit faster than these camels. No forward infrastructure between both players. Bit of a dead zone here between an, you know, a dead man's zone or whatever it's called. Dead no man's land. And Georgian productivity boosting monastery / fortified churches up. So these villagers, these lumberjacks, any future gold miners will work 10% faster. Uh-oh, you might want to wall this off. This is open, is it not? Is this not open? Yep. Oh man, ACCM reacting a little bit too slow here. Loses a monk and out goes our Hindustani. Okay, being very cautious is Hearttt. Not wanting to risk any units. We saw last game with the one-way trip. Now we see it again. It's only 4 camels. A lot of players would have just shoved them in at the very least to get some exploration done. What has he seen? He has not seen the other TC. He has not seen very much of anything. Oh, he hasn't even seen this town center either. Okay. Might if he shoves in his camels now. Let's see. No, they run into a backup palisade segment. Okay. For his part, Hearttt is also going very far off campus to add in a 4th Hindustani town center. No player banking any resources. Pikemen being trained for blue, camels for red. Economic upgrades as well as devotion. Okay, so he wants to make it as hard as possible to lose his units to conversions. Triple wall off. You gotta respect that. That is just bonkers. You know your opponent has an attack bonus, so you make it as thick as possible. In the meantime, villager population identical, army counts double for our Georgian, but 6 of it is in pikemen. Goat in the middle of all of this. Sorry, Gilgamesh, that explanation makes sense. Why you want to... I mean, I didn't explain what the pass line is or what the odds behind it are, but that's less relevant. It's the best bet you can make in a casino, basically. You're never gonna beat the casino unless you're just lucky, and that's it. But they're always going to beat you 9,999 times out of 10,000. And that's because even if you win, you don't win as much as you should. Just called return to player. RTP. Well, connected to RTP, not exactly RTP. You stay away from casino and gambling, it's probably smart. Probably smarter than all this. Monks are chasing camels. Pikemen are chasing pikemen. Red is going to discover these 3 goats. Maybe. No, that's 300 food for free. Ooh, the monk enters into the TC with the relics, saving him from these light cavalry units. Not a forward siege rush from our Jordan. Their siege line isn't terrible. They pretty much got everything but bombard cannons. So they're pretty much like the Slavs, except they don't get the discount. Oh, you don't have to be smart to gamble. You just have to... First of all, anyone who gambles is stupid, but to varying degrees of stupidity. And irresponsible to varying degrees. But you don't have to be smart to gamble. You don't have to be lucky. I've seen people win 15 grand off of a 75-cent bet, and I've seen people dump 15 grand into a machine betting $50 a spin and not winning anything. Super Jet, how goes? Uh-oh, forward castle, but not a real scary one. If your ram destroys these 2 buildings, what are you really getting here? A couple of houses? I guess an entry into the base. Gulams are out. They're going straight for the monks. And they will get it. The monks are clumped. The Gulams, I don't think they come into attack once against monks. No. Eagle warriors, yes. Monks, no. Somehow these blue villagers are being left alone to construct the castle. I am recovered and yet still coughing. I don't understand it. It went away completely about 2-3 weeks ago, and then it came back. And ever since then, I've just been... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it when villagers take matters into their own hands. One dies, but they do save themselves from the pikemen. YouTube chat. Getting pretty late. I think a few people are just kind of like vibing in the background. All right, I think our Georgian is maybe underestimating the power of Georgian Manaspas and cavalry in general. And saying, hey, I know you're gonna go do something mounted, so why don't I just pump out 16 pikemen first? And let's see, in 9 seconds. What ACCM does is got a little bit less gold, 1,200 to 1,600 than his opponent, but here come the Manaspas. Not enough to get a +1 attack boost, and that's it. All right. Jordan Hearttt says, I don't want to fight this. I've got fewer villagers. I'm looking at the score. I'm down 1,200 points. Did he really need the GG here? These are pikemen. But first to Imperial, Castle breathing down his neck. You know a Trev is coming out, or a Manaspa, and 3 Manaspas are being trained. So, all right. ACCM gets his first point of the match. Pikemen, Monks, and Light Cav to Gulam, Spearman, and Camel Rider. BKPMs. Ooh, look at that. About 30, 40 seconds apart. Ooh, economy less than 10% difference. Gold to our Hindustani. Everything else to our Georgian. 8 conversions to 5. 12 raisings to 0. Okay, that's problematic on a map like this, where your infrastructure is dual purposed. Train me units and block the enemy units. 11 Vil kills. So not the longest of games. But we move on to game number 3. And let's see what that holds for us. Nine villagers start as usual. We find ourselves now on Tide Pool. Okay. Curious little map. I see a lot of seafood here in the center. Let's take a look at the resources. Ooh, a little bit more stone than usual, a little bit more gold, less wood, but a lot more food with all the seafood available. Another hybrid map, another beautiful hybrid map, by the way. Got yourself nice little beaches with palm trees. All right, I'm digging this map. Malian in blue by ACCM spawning across from the Tide Pool. His opponent Hearttt playing as the Italians. Well, if you're going to counter Farimba cavalry, Genoese crossbowmen are an amazing way to do it. Let's say see their immediate surroundings. Because they look pretty darn sparse. What is this? 7 patches of gold, 5 stone, and an extra 6 gold? 4, 5? 5 gold. Okay, so not a lot nearby. Extra stone up top. Hearttt has both his stones here. Annoyingly divided by a forest, but not the end of the world. Stone to the rear, stone to the top. And then it looks like on the extremities to the north and the south, a bit more gold. And yeah, it looks like Hearttt has his gold, extra gold, a lot closer than ACCM, who has to walk all the way up this shaft-like piece of land. And let's see what happens here. What's your profession? Not in STEM. No, I'm a lawyer. No STEM. Oh, Superjet, no worries. I think this is just a tournament that is organized by Gamer Legion, making it very, very closely connected with Nilly and Microsoft. It's a 9 villager start, a bunch of different maps, a lot of hybrid maps. And the format of the tournament is, somebody correct me, but it's only 10 players, and you have to... The winners go on to automatically qualify for other tournaments. I don't know exactly how it all kind of shapes out and works. Probably should, but I don't. So that's basically it. I think there's another tournament coming up called the Garrison. And I think players from this tournament who win are automatically invited to that one. No, it's no longer hosted at Nilly's apartment. It's now hosted in the Gamer Legion headquarters of in Berlin still, but in the Gamer Legion headquarters. Yash, hello, hello. Looks like someone lost their money in the casino more than once. Oh, he would host it at the Gamer Legion house? Oh, so I thought he was hosting it at his own apartment. My bad. Well, there you go. Thank you so much for that correction. Yeah, so Superjet, now you can go and see a bunch of photos of all of the players hanging out, having a good time. Casters as well, and tech people. Our Malian has discovered where our Italian is located. Our Italian has not quite seen the Malian. We'll see his fishing industry. But beyond that, he must know he's somewhere here, though. Yeah, he's going straight inland. Yeah, now that you've... first of all, these maps generally spawn symmetrically. And number two, you saw the dock right here, so you can just make a straight line across. Lucky for Hearttt DC. It wasn't garrisoned. And he gets the hell out of Dodge. ACCM sticking around. Maybe hoping to garrison these villagers. You don't have a life since you remember? That's all right. I'm sure you remember other stuff too. Hey, you know, the days of people saying esports are I have no life are gone. More people watch esports globally than watch football, American football. Soccer, maybe not, but like hockey, definitely. Ooh, cricket, probably not. But esports are actually becoming a lot more popular, a lot more different places and countries around the world. I mean, look at Saudi Arabia hosted that huge $1 billion tournament with all the different games. They're heading straight across the tide pool, I guess, is the center part of this map, I guess. Our Italian. Karaoke's intensive. If you get into it. Yeah, so I think the days of esports being like, oh, you play esports, not real sports, are gone. I think it's gonna very soon be the opposite. Oh, you play hockey? Why don't you play video games? I mean, obviously parents, and as a parent, that sounds ridiculous. All right, couple of kills here. ACCM losing. Okay, now lost the villager too, so things are not looking good. Does poke the horse's butt and escapes. Does our... Oh no, now he's... there's another villager. Rebel yell. Who sings that? That's not a... It sounds like it would almost be a Kid Rock song. Ooh, Derek the Viper. Sorry to hear that, milk tea. Billy Idol. Oh, that's right. That is a Billy Idol song. My bad. Although you gotta admit, it does kind of sound like it could be a Kid Rock song too. You not a fan of Kid Rock? Introduce oil into the game. That'd be fun. Like in Warcraft 2. That'd be funny. Fire. I mean, Heartt's doing a lot of movement. I would be very suspicious right now of Heartt's movement that a demo doesn't pop out of here. Just like that. And all of a sudden, 3 ships disappear in the blink of an eye. But our Italian's got to bring in a villager. He's got to repair this. This is a waste of 2 ships if he doesn't repair it. I'm not a fan of Kid Rock. Not even his more mellow stuff at the end. Ooh, here we go. Man, I remember those Kid Rock music videos that would just dominate the airwaves back when he was like riding high. There's like a lot happening in those videos. A lot of cars and guns and explosions and more Vespine. We require more Vespine gas. See, again, I would be a little suspicious. Why are you keeping me here? Why are your ships pulling back? Ah, okay, got it. Couple of Malian scouts. 2 kills. What kind of kills? 2 villager kills. Continue patrolling, but water action here. Our Italian does have 7 fishing ships secure. Demo. Off to the back, and it looks like to the northern portion of here. Whereas blue doesn't have any, just 3 here to the back. And now, you know, the usual game, suspicious. Why are you not moving? Oh yeah, spearmen trying to kill villagers. Good luck to you. Oh, is he gonna try to trap him, or is this just a This is very interesting. Our Italian doesn't realize that he's about to get attacked. What a missed opportunity to trap those 2 spearmen in here. And now he's gonna pay for it with a villager. Who's kidding? Who probably paying more attention on the water was our Italian. And who can blame him? Look at that. 6 fires in 40 seconds. He will be in Castle Age. Well, let's see what our Malian does first. Okay, so he's first upgraded his ships, forging for his scouts who are trying to bust their way out of here. But Spearman picks them off, and we're back to the same Spearman we saw a minute ago. Okay, fresh off of 1 kill, he moves to another. Stop building this house and start building this one. My goodness. Demo raft. There we go. Shh. Galleys will become ships in a few seconds. Same time, 2 demo ships and fire ships are hiding in here. And out they pop. Yeah, with the added, all these maps, these hybrid maps, it's always such a tough question of how much to invest in the water. And how much do you invest in patrolling the water, even if you don't take map control? Because you never know when a bunch of Malian ships or Italian ships will just show up on the coast. And all of a sudden, some infrastructure might be in trouble. What is this? Oh, she's hiding from the night. Okay, cool. Villager kept alive. I'm not familiar with Rise of Nations. Actually, somebody before I think asked me a few months ago. Can't say I'm too familiar with the game. Oh no. Knights getting the job done here, but forced to retreat from the town center. Yash, I don't play right now, but I'm planning on doing so once I get a webcam. I'm in the process of moving, and so that's kind of chaotic. And once that's over, I'm going to set up a little bit more of a professional office. And then see where it goes. But yeah, the moving is not easy, and I do want to get a bit more of a professional setup. Right now, if I turn on a webcam, you'd see like a closet door behind me. And that doesn't look very nice. Although it is a nice closet door, I'm not gonna lie. There are uglier closet doors. Water chase, land. More and more spearmen are falling for our Italian. Why keep training spearmen if you're not going to upgrade them to pikemen? Mangonel moves forward, just needs to clear this one palisade. Might want to stop. Okay, he's going after the villagers first. No. Oh man, Supergen, you hit the nail on the head. That is, for me, one of the main reasons for getting out of here. I am incredibly sensitive to noise, especially when I work. And that is one of the big reasons. Moving somewhere quieter. Right, I don't have to hear revving engines and donuts being done and people honking. So it is a positive move, yes. Trying to body block 1, 2, a third attack needed. He does not get it. And the monk survives. Why do I feel like these knights are under attack by the Mangonel, then getting healed up by the monk? Is that it? No, never mind. Fire on fire, violence continuing in the center of the map. Now we've got some external waterway fun here. Where is your dock? Only this one. Okay, those fire ships have traveled a long, long way. Feel free to keep going. You work with an ASMR playlist blasting in headphones? Yeah, I sometimes do something similar. But yeah, in the next few months, I'm hoping to expand into me playing as well. We'll do some community games to start with on the channel on the Discord. Ooh, these should kill each other, right? No. Okay, very close. TC being built by 2, gold being mined by 4. Fresh fire ship kills the other one. And a defensive castle attempted here, but pushed back at 15%. Derek, they have that on YouTube. They actually do have ASMR Age of Empires videos. I'm not joking. Go into YouTube and look it up. I don't know if it's called ASMR, but if you look up AoE 2 villager wood cutting, they're literally 10-hour videos of villagers just cutting wood with like a bit of rain in the background, I think. Julie, this is not live. No, the games were played in the last few days. I'm watching it live for the first time. Gilgamesh, those videos do get a lot of views. Jai Kumar. No, I'm this week in the next, by the way, the next 7 days are gonna be a live stream extravaganza. I plan on live streaming every single night for the next 7 days. I have a little bit of time. I've got the content. So in addition to my daily videos and shorts, there was going to be a lot of live streams. You want that YouTube money? I'm trying to get as many subscribers as I possibly can before the new year. And so I'm going to try to go live every single day. Obviously, technology being what it is, as we saw in the beginning of this live stream 3 hours ago. Sometimes it just derps out and the internet crashes. Milk the Alliance, why don't you do that? Take a look at what's out there now. Monks getting surrounded by the mob. Hearttt loses a little bit of land, but to be fair, the Genoese are out, which means no more mounted units are a threat. He's got to neutralize the Mangonel, and then he's got both water and land, but ACCM starting to build up a navy here. Dock will go down. This is the only external dock that our Italian has, but not to worry. Got access to plenty of wood. This villager has been forgotten. Just hanging out there. Do I think someone can beat Hera? You think in this tournament or like in general? Because in general, yes, a lot of people can beat Hera. In this tournament, it is so hard to say. So far of the 2 sets we've watched, I don't think anyone would be able, of the 4 people we're watching so far, I wouldn't say any of them could beat Hera. No. Tomb of the Forgotten Villager. That's a good one. That being said, I will say I don't think anyone can beat Hera, but to be fair, one big warning, I haven't actually seen Hera play yet. I haven't actually seen Hera play any games. Oh, Gilgamesh, why? Maybe Viper. Viper's always a possibility. David, of course. There we go. Villagers chasing. Is she? Yeah, she got a hammer, so she's repairing. So we've gone from fire ship on fire ship. Oh, this is what happens when you leave your enclave. Or did he already get the villager killed? Oh, he already killed the one that was in there. We've gone from Genoese crosswomen and fire ships to basically villagers chasing mangonels, but Gebeto's out. That 10 base attack will be able to kill villagers very quickly. Genoese crossbow. Do they come with a bonus against ships? I can't imagine they do. 4. Okay. Excuse me. Still around and kicking. Yeah, this is not a fair fight at all. But look at that. He moves into the minimum range. Unfortunately, there's a second scorpion. What is going on in this game all of a sudden? Small little clumps of units, even villagers, are just taking it upon themselves to contest every inch. We've got an Italian colony to the north. We've got a Malian colony to the southeast. Castles are up on the eastern portion of the map. Castles going up on the northern portion of the map as well. The Italians do have the elite Cannon-Galleon. The Malians don't, right? Yeah, they don't. So let's see if Cannon-Galleons play a role in this game, given the location of the castles. Gebeto and a Mangonel pressing in on the right flank. What are you? Looks like a pikeman to me. Ranged and mounted upgrades, as well as stone mining. Whereas ballistics for our Italian. So our Italian is doubling down on Genoese. He's going straight for that Mangonel, which is not paying attention. Okay, gets it with the help of the knight, but he pays for it. AC Dragon Rider, nice to catch you. How goes? Got your second perfect game. Nice, nice. Hopefully you set it to conquest this time. Scorpions, be careful. They must know there's a castle here. Oh, and Bodkin comes at the absolute worst possible time for ACCM, as this castle adds its range +1 and then kills 2 of those 3 scorpions. That's so sour. When stuff like that happens, that is very sour. Oh, you hit every achievement. Got it. Beto's run forward. Lumberjack's not moving out of position. 2 Genoese are not going to be able to chase this. Does he have Pavis? No, he does not. Both players are in Imperial. Only 1 Treb for red. Where is it? Is it in the south? Oh, he lost his castle here. Where's his 1 Treb? What the hell's it doing here? Okay, so he's giving, pardon me, oh my goodness, giving up this position? Oh, the Gebetos are gonna be able to snipe the Treb. Oh, look at this little formation. That's pretty cool. No, not like this. Not like this. No, not like this either. Oh my god, did his head fall off? No, that's his helmet. My god, I thought his head, he got decapitated. What is this villager attacking? He's attacking a bomber cannon. In the meantime, though, our Italian bomber cannon responds. Remember, their gunpowder units are also cheaper than normal. And that is a fantastic reversal. All of a sudden, just one bomber cannon down and 3 Trebs, but northern portion of Tide Pool gone. No longer Italian. Oh yeah, Supergen, thank you for the reminder. If you like what you see, please consider following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube. Town center here to the south as he expands. So the map is kind of getting carved up between the players. Malian, no Farimba, Cavalier, fast fire ship on the way. And that is all she wrote for Hearttt, because he's getting pressed into a little bit too much, and even though Italians do have hussars, even though he can technically go up to that, he doesn't have the food. He doesn't have the food for that. How many villagers on food did he have before? Only 14. So our Italians spent a lot of resources on wood. To be fair, going archers and navy will do that to you. And even though he has dominant map control, ACCM taking the north and has now planted his flag all along the southern coast as well. And so look at the map. No surprise that our Italian felt just blown out of the water, no pun intended. And ACCM takes game number 2. Ship to ship, Cavalier to counter, Monk to counter. Okay. PKPM 9 minutes, 2 minutes in. Wow, about a 20% bigger economy for our Malian. Everything but wood. Okay, well, there you go. The Italian with more wood. Like I said, archers and navy. 11 conversions to 2, 18 raisings to 8. How many villager kills? 55 villagers and fishing ships versus 11. So 5 times more eco kills. And even with that, actually fewer military, but still on the whole, a lot more kills than his opponent. The second you saw that water push from Hearttt, you expected a loss for him? Yeah. What could he have done here? He's got 1492 wood. He's got 600 gold. And again, he does have cannon galleons that can start working away at this infrastructure. But there we go. It is what it is. Game number 3 ends with ACCM taking a bit of a lead in the series. And let's see what the next game brings, what it looks like, and who wins it. We are on Dry River. Not too hard to see why it's called that. Gonna zoom out. Let's take a look at the resources. Okay, more gold and stone than usual. A lot more food than usual, but not that much wood. Our Roman in blue, ACCM, is already in the dry stream bed. Hearttt playing as the Dravidians in red. Okay. So what do we think? I mean, this would be an absolute crazy infantry versus infantry battle, right? You'd have trample damage, charge attack, woot steel versus faster movement, faster attack, faster training, bonus against infantry. And did I say charge attack yet? Yeah, +5 charge attack. So let's see Legionary versus Urumi. Let's see that. That's going to be pretty awesome. I really do wonder who wins. Of course, I assume there's going to be a legionary, which with pro player games definitely should not be an assumption I make. Relics. Looks like there are 6 of them all along the dry river bed. Where are the wild animals on this map? Not a lot. They're all in the periphery. Okay. So no wonder the players feel comfortable enough to move around. Fishing here and there in these shallow ponds. Let's see how much shorefish there is on this map. Sorry for continually zooming out. Oh yeah, 27,000 shorefish of the 34,000 food on the map. That's a juicy, juicy seafood here. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, just had to mute my mic there for a second. I mean, the water necessarily... Anytime there's water... I mean, the Romans militarily... Probably the... Oh, it's so hard to say. I mean, here's what I'm struggling to express. Who's better on the water here on this particular map? I don't think we're going to get to see military naval vessels, but in terms of fishermen carrying 15 more seafood at any given moment, I don't know. Dravidians definitely have an earlier game little boost here, carrying their 25 fish to the market. Trying to click on what to show you there. 24, 25, and returned. I really hope we get to see Legionaries versus Urumis both fully upgraded. I don't know that we will, but I hope. Superjan, welcome to my world. Wrong 9 times out of 10. Okay, back home we're going for the gold. It looks like there is just one patch of gold and a bit of stone. Okay, so a lot of stone in the immediate vicinity here. So get your butt up to castle and start placing down castles. Castle age. The players never like to follow my predictions. The caster predictions. To be fair though, anytime I watch any other casters, the one thing that's kind of making me not feel too bad about myself is that every time I watch, doesn't matter if it's Mem or T90 Dave or T West or Ornlu, I would say a solid 30 to 50% of their predictions end up being wrong. Oh, he's going to go this unit. He goes another unit. Oh, he's going to do this. He does something else. Oh, he's going to defend with this. He does defends with something else. So I feel a little bit better about myself now. Do I have a 30% record for getting things wrong? I don't know. Probably closer to 40, 50. Villagers trying to keep themselves safe here while they gather their fish. Wood to the back for our Dravidian, wolf off to the side for our Roman. Has our Dravidian even explored? Yeah, I don't think he's really even explored any part of the map. Hearttt has no interest in any of this right now. He is just head down, nose to the grindstone. And just doing his thing right now. Still has a scout. It's right here in front of us. Not too sure why I clicked it. Uh-oh. So far, Hearttt does have the first kill of the game. Circling with his slightly bigger military. But it's primarily skirmishers. I believe these men-at-arms should not be able to catch up to these. Yeah. A Roman, obviously not investing in squires just yet. But I like so far the direction we're going. Infantry for the Roman. which may force an infantry reaction from our Dravidian. Every time you mock their win rate, they they pull snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Let's see. But I do agree, everyone, when the Romans came out, anytime they introduce a new civilization, there's always claims of pay to pay to win sort of things. People were talking about how these units with their double armor are going to be impossible for everything to kill. As if the sergeant hadn't been around for a while and it also had pretty crazy armor and could build stronger towers. But I didn't really buy into it. And so far from the pro games that we've watched, anecdotally at least. Oh, you didn't chase him? Look at that. He has got 3 HP left. Maybe let a villager handle him. Anecdotally, from the games that I've seen at least, the Romans have underperformed significantly. Which is why I was a little bit surprised that the developers took away the uniqueness of their Scorpion feature, where ballistics applies to it. Without really giving them anything back in return. Moving forward are these skirmishers. They're going to have a little bit of armor in a second. Neither player banking any resources. Doesn't look like they're interested in Castle Age anytime soon. Return, build, complete the palisade. Oh yeah, Super Gen. Remember how ballistics used to affect Roman scorpions? Now it affects every scorpion in the game. And so I was very confused because, number one, it seems very unfair to the Romans to just generalize one of their bonuses, universalize one of their bonuses without giving them something in return. They didn't need to be nerfed like that. Number two, one of the biggest complaints about the units in this game, forget pathing and all the, all the glitching, about the actual units, is that infantry is not viable anymore. And so what did the developers do? They made infantry even less viable by boosting the counter unit of infantry, which is the Scorpion. And by the way, oh man, ACCM locks in these skirmishers in here. Might want to delete his own mill and get the surround, because otherwise this is going to be a long protracted war of one scout versus a number of skirmishers, power to support. What a fun little battle here underneath this tower. Yeah, you've noticed it's all siege, siege, siege. Yeah, it's all Scorpion, Scorpion, Scorpion. Like, if the community complains that militia line units are too weak, don't make them weaker. Up 312, yeah, right? I at least that's my opinion. I'm sure there are people who love it, but the day or two after they made that change, the Viper won a game with Frankish Scorpions, which is not something you ever thought you would hear. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they keep it. Nothing is ever 100% in Age of Empires. The developers are always at will to take it away. Are you attacking zebras? Yeah, you're attacking zebras. There's more juicy targets. Oh yeah, look at this wall up continuing here. Right, players are circling the sharks, trying to find what to do. Our Dravidian is just about to head up to the Castle Age. ACCM, not too sure what the name of the game here is for him. He's killed more units, fewer villagers. He's jutted out into the center of the map. Market. He's gonna try to maybe buy his way up, realizing that, hey, there's a little bit of too much quiet and your army isn't really doing much, kind of just wandering around here. Are you going up to Castle Age? And the answer is yes. And Heartt's got the resources, got the structures, but he's now also got some Roman units inside his base. Bye Archer, but look at that, man, just to get... No, it wasn't the Archer, it wasn't the town center, it was the villager who got the skirmisher. All right. Kudos to that one Vil. Both players heading up to castle. It looks like ACCM just 25 seconds behind. Even though he's racked up 2 minutes of TC idle time, has our Roman. Population very low, 38 to 42, 7 army to 16. My dreams of seeing Urumis versus Legionaries may not come true. I don't see that many villagers on stone for our Dravidian. This is certainly not a I want to build a castle quantity of villagers. This is more of a I want to build a few town centers quantity of villagers. Oh, get the hell out of our gold mine. And sending small little clumps of units individually. Excuse me, my goodness. Sending small clumps of units individually across the map, keeping ACCM pinned back, or at least busy dealing with these units. Having to micro his villagers, wasting his time, his APM, that he can't really do much with his one and only scout. Will it die for? It's gotta die, right? Oh, the arrows just fall short every single time. Will they? This is the luckiest scout in the world. 5 HP. Oh my goodness. All right. Another tower attempted. These feudal age units are going to try to deny it. Hearttt killed 6 villagers so far. 7. We'll get an 8th if he wants to stick around. No, she jumped into the tower. And now we're all in the castle age. Yeah, 2 extra TCs for our Dravidian. 1 on food and 1 on wood. Only 3 vills on stone at the moment. Our Roman 0 villagers on stone. Got the resources for 1 more town center, but he's down 5 villagers. Where's he gonna build it? What's a palmetto bug? Ooh, roaches are so gross. 3 building a town center to the rear here. Okay. So we're settling in for a bit of an economic game, or at the very least a hybrid game. Ya no bebo agua. ¿Por qué no bebas agua? Hello, hello. By skirmishers, but the knights are very much out of position. A very confusing jumble of units here out of our Dravidian. Does gun down 1 more Vil. Oh, mine is better. Bodkin for these ranged units. A couple of pikes to protect against any rascally knights. But oh, you've got plenty of knights here. What will ACCM do? Will he turn around to attack? Will he move forward? He is moving forward. Cockroaches are the worst. I was in Texas once, and I was in my hotel, and I was on my computer, and I turned around to look out the window. I don't know why. I forget why. Maybe there was a noise. That seems to be on brand with me. Always distracted by some noise. And then when I turned back around, my hand went automatically to my mouse. And there was a huge cockroach. Not like one of those small North American cockroaches, like those African cockroaches that are like 6 times larger on my mouse. And I freaked the F out. I could not handle it. Much like this army cannot handle the Scorpion, is now running away, while at the same time, our Roman is starting to get a few Vil kills of his own. Will he get any here? Any? You got the 1 down there, but there we go. Come on. Okay, a second. That's a lot of energy for just 2 villager kills. Pikemen, Lion, Knights all spring into action. Oh man, AC Dragon Rider. When's the last time you watched Frozen? Knight charges into almost certain death. Runs the hell away. Could have probably killed that one crossbowman. Will he get converted? The entire Dravidian settlement is on the hunt like a fugitive from the law. And that knight gets gunned down. A 3rd TC now as well for our Roman. No villages on stone for him, but we've got enough stone for a Dravidian castle. Are villages moving forward? Oh, is he bringing these? They can't all be returning their fish at the exact same time, right? That's way too much of a coincidence. No, they are? Oh my god. All right, I thought he was going to return the fish and then move forward with them. 772 stone. The army is here. Where is that Dravidian castle going to go? Now they are moving forward. But you're carrying 73 food. Why not drop that off? I don't understand it. That is a very forward castle that doesn't lame very much, but does establish a bit of a beachhead here for our Dravidian, who gets discovered by the outpost. This is a pretty big move out. 5 villagers on stone all of a sudden for our Roman. Oh, what a cool line that was from Tommy Lee Jones. I want you to search every outhouse, in-house, roadhouse, doghouse, pub house. What a fantastic movie that was. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Roman strike force moving across the dry riverbed as the pikemen begin their assault on community housing here. Crossman, I mean, so much action again, multi-pronged. These two players are just so comfortable with so much multi-pronged action. And let's see, fire, 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 fire. Did he bust in, or is this a dead end here? Oh no, these pikemen and crossbowmen are gonna slaughter this Roman. Oh my god, I called it a strike force. What a misnomer. That was a crap force. And now moving into the minimum range. To be fair, these Roman Scorpions are only 30 gold, so it doesn't sting as much to lose them. Villager kills 8 to 14. Our Dravidian in firm control of the dry riverbed, making no effort to get the relics. Wouldn't Armenians be good on this map with the automatic free relic? 7 relics. Imagine that. A 4th well-placed town center here for our Dravidian. Look at the resources. So close. So nice. Villager should have no problem taking that lion down. And there you go. He's going after the TC. Where are the pikemen? I guess they got pulled off of the futile attack on the house's duty. Scorpion gets a bolt through 4 of these crossbowmen. ACCM would have engaged, but he probably saw the pikemen moving forward as well. TC is down, but there really is no but here. I'm trying to think of something good about ACCM's base, but he is so far behind. 30 seconds from Imperial, from trebuchets, from stronger units. Elephants are out. Market's gonna get taken down. Not a Saracen market that's 100 wood discounted, so you're gonna have to pay full price if you want to balance your economy. And the one thing ACCM doesn't have is wood or population room. He's housed at 100. And yeah, I mean, that was an Imperial H to GG, if I've ever seen one. This is the cleanest Imperial H to GG. ACCM just had nothing, accomplished nothing on the other side of the map. He tried to run in several times. But look at that. ACCM is such an aggressive player. You have to really be on point with your micro to defend against him. I'm wondering if he was a little bit too aggressive. sending these units continually out onto the map. But wow, we've got ourselves a elimination game number 5. Damn, let's look at the stats. Not a long game. Knights to crossbowmen, scorpions to skirmishers, skirmishers to pike, PKPM. One at the end of the game, one at the beginning of the game. Always fun to see when that is. Relic gold. Okay, at the end he did get 1 relic, and using that relic managed to get almost 5,000 more resources than his opponent. A little bit more wood, a little bit more food, a little bit more gold, a little bit more stone, all add up to a 20% bigger economy for our Dravidian. No conversions, 6 raisings. Well, there we go. I mean, he just, look at the minimap. He just took absolute control over here. ACCM tried to poke and prod as many times as he could. And that's all she wrote. Oh yeah, Superjet, I removed... for tonight, I removed the drawing and the... Not the words, but the, like, the whole list of words. The, I forget what I called it. Because I wanted to, it's already like 11 o'clock and I really wanted to cast as many of these tournament games as I could. So it'll be up tomorrow, back tomorrow on Friday, the drawing and the, oh, what the hell did I call it? Like a set of words. All right, let's move on to the final game between these two players. Ooh. An interesting map. Something I'm going to need once the pizza that I've eaten in my life catches up with me. We're on bypass. What? An interesting little map. This is like enclosed, except you have access to your opponent if you want, right from the very beginning. You're going to fight over these relics. Can't really build on anything, I don't think, on this dead sand here. Ooh, was it a page? No, I think I called it dialogue, if I'm not mistaken. And what the hell is going on? There's a lot of food on this map. Let's see. A little bit more stone, a little bit more gold, decent amount of food, a lot of wood. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a lot more food, but no, it's just a bunch of ostriches. Ooh, what kind of pizza did you get? Inside your initial base, 5 gold, 5 stone, 6 berries, 2 elephants. And why do I feel like there's fewer herdables? Yeah, I feel like there's fewer herdables here. Maybe 4 instead of the usual 8. Unless they're all scouting. No, they're not scouting at all. So I'm very curious. There's one avenue of attack, the easy path between the 2 bases. Then if you want to expand, and if you want to get to your opponent's rear to harass or do anything of the sort, you have to go all the way around, like unenclosed. Has either player scouted at all, or are they just pushing their pushables at the moment? Yeah, neither of them have really explored and gone out onto the map. They've both gone in the immediate vicinity, hoping that, like enclosed, there's going to be some resources here. Has red? Okay, yeah, seen the gold. I'm curious which of the attack paths will be chosen and who will be the one who aggresses against the other. Sweet red peppers and mushroom. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 relics. And let's introduce ACCM playing this time as the Turks in blue. And Hearttt playing as the Malay in red. Okay. 2 very powerful late game civilization. One can spam the hell out of whatever it wants. 2-handed swordsman, elephants, karamits. One can just blow a hole through anything that gets spammed at it with his gunpowder units and camels. So let's see. Who will go for the center? Who will go for the relic? Who will even venture outside of their immediate area to explore? Red moving forward with 4 villagers and a scout. Looks like he might be first And will it be like Arena, where the players fight in this neutral space for the longest time and head up to Castle Age ASAP? We might actually see that super gen with these 4 or 5 villagers moving forward. No, it's a tower push out of our melee. Okay, so using the quicker uptime, about 60 seconds advantage. Rushing off the back of 19 villagers. Our melee pushes out. Yeah, so I thought he was going to do that too. I thought Hearttt was going to wall this part in as well. Tower is up. Triple wall off. Okay. Towers and siege onagers. Did you see my short with Hera's siege onagers? So many pancakes. It was I think 3 or 4 days ago I released the short. I've had a few games lately that have had some siege onager action in them. And I'm gonna turn them into all turn them into all of them will be turned into shorts. Has anyone explored the map at all? Where even is our Turkish scout, and why is he just hanging out here? Ooh. I'm really wondering why blue doesn't build around this. Like, this is a short wall here next to the gold. Another short wall, another wall, and a few short walls here. This I love. This is just ACCM dragging his mouse all the way over here. But first kill goes to the tower. The villagers inside the tower as they gun down a Turkishville. Oh, definitely check it out from like a few days ago. The title will give it away. It's something about Hera and siege onagers, and his micro is just amazing. So many pancakes. Ooh, to chop the trees? This is kind of where the Turks are screwed in terms of chopping trees. They don't even have onagers, right? They just have basic mangonels. So even the Malay, who don't get siege onager, even with a basic onager, can chop through. I mean, villagers will take a long time. Oh, and look at that. Finally, someone steps out onto the map. Someone discovers this lush side pocket here. Gold and food and lots of food. Man, Mongols must do so well on this map. Two towers on one, but the two towers are firing on villagers. All right, what are you going to do with your discovery? Are you going to distract by attacking a palisade wall? You're just going to show yourself? Are you going to look for resources? Oh man, this can go forever. I'm surprised that our Malay isn't trying to drop yet another tower to make it 3-2. Scout has stopped, hanging out. More villagers being brought forward. Neither player has any gold at the moment. Barely any food. So we're stuck in the feudal age for a while. Villagers need to be careful. Eventually their HP will be absolutely terrible. And by the way, this is 9 idled villagers for red and 10 idled villagers for blue. This is literally a third of their economy for both players being idled. Fresh tower to take over the duties of the collapsed one. Blue has circumnavigated. Red, I don't think it cares at all. I wonder how well Hearttt knows this map. If he knows that there are sections outside there. Is this another side-by-side third tower? Yes, it is. So he's discovered where he can build without taking archer fire, but these two towers are still up. This forward one has one destruction, one demolition under its belt. You saw the short, isn't it cool? His micro. So, somebody replied to that, was like they should, the game developers should nerf Hera. Crazy action in that short. He's back, running through the ostriches, and now he's gonna discover and explore what's going on. Red, for his part, adding in a market. And now resources for both players. Very much look like we're interested in going to the Castle Age. I'm not familiar with who has the better infrastructure in terms of their towers. Yeah, the Malay missing architecture, missing fortified walls, no arrow slits, no hoardings. All of that available to the Turks. So the longer this goes on, I mean, the Malay do ultimately get keeps as well, but just the general infrastructure, not as fantastic for red as it is for blue. The International House of Pancakes, that was my favorite line too. And the front position has been abandoned by our Malay. We'll hit castle light years ahead of blue, a minute and a half. But the question is, what will you do? Oh, gee, I wonder. What will 11 villagers on stone do? And where will he place his castle? There we go, Hearttt. And he arrives. What an absolute treasured moment for our Malay. Arrives at the last possible second to explore, but also die. This is a one-way trip. He's Walden in the east, he's Walden in the west. And something, I will never give you less, whatever Busta Rhymes said. A second villager kill here for our Malay, who is now going to get chased and killed. And this scout is faster for blue right up until he upgraded into a light cavalry unit, but all red had to do was stop. Defensive castle for our Turk, defensive castle for our Malay. Relic being picked up. All right, so both players have an idea of what's out on the map. Blue a little bit better. Red kind of just saw some extra resources here and a lot of food. And to be fair, the Malay could use food. Those battle elephants, even though they're 25-35% cheaper, still do cost a lot of food. And so having a free source, not bad at all. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. My extra Pierce armor means that I can run and I can scout and I can return unscathed because I saw a castle and that's all I really need to see. Now I really hope that ACCM does not train Janissaries instead of hand cannoneers. We are in the Castle Age, which means Janissaries are the only ones available of those two, but please don't dump too many resources into Janissaries. Get your archery ranges up and running. Oh, this little nook that he's created. That's hilarious. A second TC here for our Malay. But he's gonna expand his economic lead significantly. Why do I want hand cannoneers? Because Janissaries don't come with attack bonuses against infantry. And if you expect a karambit spam, having a +10 attack against a unit with so little HP is amazing. You're basically killing more than a quarter of the unit's HP with every shot. Just the bonus damage. Forget about the 17 No, you don't want to go here, my friend. You do not want to go there. Forget about the 17 attack on a hand cannoneer. Just add another 10 bonus damage. And even though the melee, they do get the armor upgrades for free on their infantry, that really just gives them a +4 against the 17 attack. So decent, but not great. I see you half dead there. Don't think you can scare me. Ooh, but wait a second. Potentially some fun here as this blue scout makes its way south. And the red monk makes his way southwest. Where will the two meet, if they do at all? And our Turk is in Imperial chemistry. Immediately. Hussars. Immediately. Bombard cannons. Immediately. All of the heavy hitting units. Now, the problem is, he doesn't have a military industrial complex. I don't see a barracks. You're not the Sicilians. You can't build towers to be replacing your barracks. I don't see a stable, an archery range. I don't see nothing out of here. 10 janissaries. Oh, they did meet. The Hussar saw. The Hussar closed. And the Hussar killed. And now the Karambits are spamming this way? All right. I mean, they'll cut through the palisade real quick. They don't even have to go here. They can just go here. But the real story is, how the hell do you defend against these hand cannoneers? But again, no attack bonus against infantry. Oh, Gilgamesh, I wasn't expecting too much on Twitch. It's also a Thursday evening of a tournament that most people have seen already. I just wanted to keep live streaming. Or at least start live streaming. Ooh, is he going after the Janissaries? No, he's going after the Treb. Looks like the Malay castle will fall first. Ooh, bombard cannon converted. 2 bombard cannons converted. That is a sour loss. That is a sour loss indeed. Block printing for the win. Now, the cool thing about the Turks, they've got the only bombard cannon that can outlast or distance block printing with a little upgrade called artillery. Karambits continue to stream. Do they see the monk? Definitely not, right? And yeah, their line of sight is not great at all. So they're just patrolling the south. To the north, infrastructure. To the center, Malay Castle somehow is still up. Only 60 stone left in the bank. And let's see. Oh, now he's going after the Janissaries. He gets one. Oh, gun down. I love when they convert units right in the center of the pack, and then the other pack just kind of gloms around it. Castle should go down. No more stone to repair. Crossbowmen on the way. I don't know about crossbowmen. Die, villager, die. And now the Trebs are next. Bombard cannon realizes they have a little bit too close to you. A little bit too close for comfort here. And monks have to retreat. Another conversion. Every time he converts a unit and that unit is killed, it is just, it's another little body blow in boxing. 3 conversions. Oh my goodness. The Malay monk for the win. Hey, Fredo. Wow. But the monks are getting chased. Don't distract yourself with villagers. You have one plan, and that's to kill monks. He gets one of the 5. Will he get one more volley off? No! Now they've got to retreat. They lose one of them. I'm very curious to see at the end of the game here how many conversions our Malay base has been busted into. Castle down. Original town center down. Only one left here at the top. Hearttt with 4K more res collected, but feels really underpowered. Yeah, he's doing a good job holding this Vanguard back, but that's not the real story. The real story is these bombard cannons and trebuchets. Mr. Opera Boy. Elendil, nice to see you. Fredo, Isaac, you influenced NAC with the picture-in-picture. Yeah, I was told that there was picture-in-picture. I'm very curious. I haven't watched any of the sets live stream, trying to keep my you know, spoilers down. More conversions, more on the bombard cannons too, but relics are out. Maybe I'll watch tomorrow and I'll see what everyone's talking about. You saw people bringing my name up during the transition? That's awesome. I'm glad. It's nowhere close to mine. Well, again, it's also live, which is more difficult. So, kudos for them for taking a thing and making it better, right? Ambitious blue castle indeed. My goodness, where even are the villagers for this castle? Have they even been born yet? They are nowhere to be found. Cancel this. Okay, it gets naturally canceled by the mining camp going up. Okay, and now the more secure location to the south. What do you have to do to put me in the next LAN event? I don't know. The channel just has to grow. People have to know who I am. I still get messages, which is surprising. After 2 years of having the channel. Although I guess 12,000 subscribers on the whole, compared to the other big names, isn't really like a lot. But I still get messages here and there of people commenting on videos that, oh, this is your, I've never heard of you. How have I not heard of you? I have no clue how that's possible. I've got like 1,000 videos on YouTube now. Decent location, castle. So I guess, either that or I'll just bride Nilly. Who's getting who? I'm sure there's casinos in Berlin. In fact, I know there are casinos in Berlin. Which is where I think he lives. You gotta go hand cannoneer if you expect your opponent to go infantry here, but ACCM now taking the foot off the gas. Those monks really scared the shit out of him. Why not just repair this? All you need is another 160 HP and you'll be able to garrison relics. Why are you garrisoning relics in an even riskier located monastery? I don't know. Cold War developing here to the southeast of the map as castles stare into one another's eyes. Blue will discover red. The inner circle of AoE 2. I prefer to bribe. And will he die? Oh, he evades the buzzard floating above him. Malay crossbowman. Making inroads here, but bombard cannon. Ooh, clipped a little bit of HP, but did not much else. Now, the good news for the Turk, he still has his castle. Bad news is he does not have a lot of resources at all, and the Malay army is a huge 48 to 12. Hearttt also has 25 more villagers. Man, the MVP of this game, if Hearttt wins, is that freaking monk. Oh yeah, mine gold under my watch. Absolutely not. Dick speaks. Yeah, late night. We're on the last game of this second set. We'll see how long it lasts. Maybe we'll watch one more. Maybe I'll leave it for tomorrow. So far, these games have been pretty fun. I can't say out of the 4 that we've seen, the 4 players, ouch, that anyone like clearly stands out to me as, hey, I think this person's gonna win this tournament. Yikes. Okay, all dressed up and nowhere to go but bombard cannon threatening them. They are just dying in clumps or individually. Is he gonna move his bombard cannon forward? No, he must see. Oh yeah, they want to just get the hell out of here. Oh, what a missed opportunity to target this one tile with a bombard cannonball. 40 minutes in, villager lead still for our Malay army. Count now 7.5 times bigger for our Malay. Should our Turk just transition full on into Hussars at this point? They don't have a single upgrade. Do they even know? Oh my god, husbandry, bloodlines. Forget the blacksmith. Super Jan, you're gonna peace out? Yeah, I think I might peace out too after this one. Save something for tomorrow. Tenant gets evicted at the 20% mark. And now the Turkish castle is under attack. Oh my goodness. You need to get artillery. Oh my, whoa. All right, converted dies. It's another 450 resources down the Turkish toilet. And here we go. You need to get Hussars up and running. But not with, with 13 villagers on food. You're not. The Malay moves forward. Archers have wedged themselves into here. Oh, the bombard cannon balls. I really like the multi-pronged attacks from these two players and how comfortable they are. Look at how long it takes an unupgraded Hussar to kill a unit as poorly armored as a bombard cannon. Oh my god. Get your upgrades. Look at this. It's like watching paint dry. Turkish castle down, pile of absolute dust and rubble. Our ballisters are being healed. Oh no, now that the healing is done, he's gonna get another conversion, isn't he? Isn't he? What's not converted gets killed by the arbalesters. I mean, this is just absolute terrible. I didn't think that the Malay would win a ranged war with the Turks. Wow. Jeez. They're just slaughtering another band. Look at this. You'd think they were Saracens the way he's clumping little groups of monks with these arbalesters. Saracens with Bamaristan. Another group of villagers for our Turk die. The villager lead now is 51. Ugh. More bombard cannons under assault by the red triangle of death. Will they make it? Will they get converted? The Hussar goes for the monks. He gets killed and they get the conversion. Yikes. More houses here on the left. More resources. I mean, we know who's winning this game, right? ACCM is going to have to pull a rabbit out of a hat right now. Now, luckily for him, interestingly enough, his remaining settlement is so small that by placing the bombard cannons in the middle, they can react to the south, they can react to the northeast, or the west. But not if they keep getting converted. Oh my goodness. ACCM has 0 villagers on gold, 0 villagers on stone. His OGTC is about to collapse. And it is any second, any minute now, depending on how stubborn he wants to be, that it is going to be GG called. Now, there's not a single red treb, but there are bombard cannons. Hard held fantastically. Those monks are the, like I said, those monks are the MVPs of the game. No doubt in my mind. And Hearttt takes it 3-2. How many conversions do we think? I'm going to say 25. Whoever's still here and listening, imagine a number in your head between 1 and a billion. I'm going to say 25 conversions. Okay, 19. All right. ACCM games take forever. Yikes. What is that? That is almost a 40-50% bigger economy for our Malay. Devil Inside. Hey. You're very much welcome. Thank you for joining. 19 conversions, 19 raisings to 6. Kill count, oddly similar in total kills, but I mean, you know what? These kills that ACCM has, 98, remember that 19 of those are his own freaking units. And so he actually has 79 kills to 95, which is amazing. David, catch you tomorrow. Supergen, hopefully you have a fantastic rest of your night. Mr. Opera Boy with the cool name, thank you so much. And that is going to be it for us tonight. We'll pick some more matches for tomorrow. Like I said, the reason I started about an hour and a half later than I wanted to, and I'm therefore ending it an hour and a half later than earlier than I wanted, is just because the actual tournament itself spilled over into nighttime here. And so I wanted to wait until the tournament was over, at least that daily portion of it. And so we'll see how long it lasts tomorrow. But like I said, more and more live streams on the horizon this entire week. I'm hoping every day to live stream, at the very least 2 to 4 hours like today, and at the very most a lot more. And aside from that, everyone, thank you so much. If you're on YouTube, you like what you see, hit that like button. Consider subscribing. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. I don't think there is a like button on Twitch, but hit that follow button. And everyone, have a fantastic rest of your day. If you're going to sleep or just waking up or going to work, etc. And Jonathan, Fredo, Supergen, David, thank you so much. David, congratulations on your awesome average in school. And I'll catch everyone tomorrow. Have a fantastic night. Take care.